Hello everyone and welcome back to UGC League Twitch channel where we are hosting, broadcasting North American Community Championship Overwatch. My name is Guthix. I'm joined here in the Cassie Blue Black Lightning. Say hello.
Hey everybody, how is the night going for all of us that are just now tuning in for some great Overwatch action? I'm kind of excited about this. We got Team Delirium and Reminiscence pointed out before the match started as we were looking at the teams. Several Canadians on Reminiscence and a mostly, if not all, Hispanic / Latin American team on Delirium. So a very diverse set of teams here, and it's gonna be a good one. Battle of the countries in North America. So we'll have to wait and see how this one turns out, Guthix.
Yeah, we'll have to wait and see as both teams are engaged here already. Reminiscent coming in at the seed number 2, and we do have a pause here. I think it's just an accidental pause. Reminiscent, though, coming in seeded number 2 in the Group A side of things. They are Play Delirium. For us, represented by UGC, coming in number 3, third place in the UGC Beginner League. Tranquility, though, champions of Tranquility's League Season 7 is Reminiscent. Both these teams, though, this is the first time they're playing in this Group A. However, we are in our last match for elimination to go to our semifinals. So whoever wins this Black Lightning will be moving on to the semifinals. Group A seeded number 2 winner. Now, that's this one. Right after this, later, we have a Group B semifinals play in. And it's a rematch, everyone. For those of you that tuned into us 2 days ago, it's Atomic versus Forefront. So we'll be bringing you both of those matches tonight. But this first one, Reminiscence versus Delirium. Delirium coming in here, Black Lightning, definitely the underdogs.
Yeah, it's gonna be a hard fight, and I mean, the last time I casted, we saw I can't remember the team names right now. But it was Quokka versus one of our teams, and you just saw the absolute difference. Mirage Alliance going ahead and being on the receiving end of a very, very one-sided, but nonetheless good fight coming out of Quokka Queen. So it has the opportunity to be that situation here, but I don't know if it was mentioned earlier, but they did come in here beating a team that was a higher SR ranking than them. So I have a lot of hope for this team going into this series. I just think that it is going to really be a tale of time and whether or not they're going to be able to fully flesh out all their ideas and strategies going into this match.
Yeah, we do have the person in DC coming back here, so we're going to get unpaused. But in this first team fight, they're going to be a man down just because they have to regroup. Francesco coming back, 5v6. This one could go to the side of Blue, and that could be a dead stay as they are actually turning the tide. They're going to be coming out on top, it looks like, even up here. Gonna be Reminiscence over on the blue, Delirium on the red. And now the point has unlocked. I'll be on play-by-play, and Black Lightning will be coloring it up here. And Reminiscence gets 2 eliminations, and there we go. They're gonna come out on top here, get control of this first point to start it off.
A good first point. They did a good job of going ahead and clearing out Reminiscence. Delirium off of that point, and just all together, good team push and a good regroup after losing Blood Hungry and Dene off of that initial push there in that top portion of the map before they went down to the point. So just a great team play there going forward.
Here he goes, Delirium rotate around, the big EMP coming out from Seraph, hits all 6. And the follow-up from DNA is being a big showstopper right now, picking up 3 eliminations. Glitch with Coalescence, just a little bit used right there. Won't have it for the next fight though, so Lane looking to get some high value output.
Yeah, maybe a little bit too premature on that Coalescence. You see on Reminiscence side that they have 3 ults there. Now, they do also have 3 ults on Delirium side, so this could go either way, but I feel like that Coalescence could be the tide changer there. But it seems like they're going to be okay as they drop 3.
Yeah, they dropped 3, and De Niro isn't going to use the B. Concept takes them out. And you just don't... You use 2 ultimates there, DNA and Xiuna. Use the B, use the Diva Bomb, and you just come out on top. Now, you do have a lot of ultimates for Delirium coming in here. Gun pop the Coalescence, try to find the post bomb by Concept, gets nothing. Now looking for any single hacks, gets Francesco gone. Live though, picks the kill on Glitch, and here's the beat. Give everyone that extra shield, 92% filled up. You can't get off the point, and you gotta get it done here and now. Then Gusta able to pop the copy duplicate onto the Winston, gets the Primal Rage. Concept takes out Francesco. Bio gets the big elimination on the main tank, Bloody Hungry. Overtime is triggered. Delirium has to stay on point. Bio gets the second one, but the tide's turning, and the big EMP from Seraph gets 3. And the hack onto Francesco, can't even use the Death Blossom. It's all up to Live, but Live life is just running out, and 100% to 0 Black Lightning. What an impressive start by Reminiscence.
Yeah, that was a very dominant performance by Reminiscence going into that first match. That EMP by Seraph was absolutely beautifully timed and caught the entire Delirium team off guard. Getting 3 of them EMP'd was such a huge momentum swing there, and it just all fell into place after that. One after the other, members from Delirium just fell. So a very good statement game off of that first one. And I do think that we may see more of the same coming into this, as you really didn't see them faltering at all. You know, they lost a few players here and there on the point, but if anything, it just made them seem even stronger because of just how tightly they're holding on to that point.
Yeah, you make a really good point here. Both these teams not bringing out the mirror composition. Still the zombie comp, though. We're going to get a pause here. Coming out from, it looks like that was Reminiscence. Have a pause. Our main tank is having some issues, technical issues, maybe a DC. Alright, 2 pauses used. One from both sides, Black Lightning. You only get 3 pauses to so much in the entire match, each 5 minutes. But yeah, 2 pauses already gone, but we're gonna get right here back into it. Zombie comp on both sides, Tracer from Concept, and Francesco bringing the Reaper for the Sombras. That's really who we have to keep an eye on.
Yeah, they're the real momentum swingers in these fights. Now, all of these team comps, both these team comps have their strong suits and strong points. Both of them being zombie. And all their ults have such versatility and just usefulness, but I think the one thing we're gonna see here, like you said, is that Zombar being the main focus. But the one thing that could be the difference for Delirium here is that Reaper with that Death Blossom. If they're able to go ahead and get the Death Blossom off at a good point, maybe after that Sombra ult, it could be absolutely devastating.
It could be, but you have to be really sneaky with that Death Blossom ultimate. You could get caught out. The point almost flipped over. Concept gets tagged. That's a nice hack. And gone. Last Mumia, though, takes out Nero. Gone. Live. Sarah. And Now everyone's so low on the side of Delirium. They're going to be falling really quick here with Blood Hungry jumping in. Blood Hungry trying to build that Primal Rage. DNA gone from existence, and they're going to be holding on to this. A double kill coming out from De Niro. Able to hold on to that point is Delirium.
Yeah, a good first push here by Delirium. Really bouncing back from that first game series. And one of the things I did also want to point out is now Concept switching from Tracer to that Reaper to go ahead and make the team comps exactly the same, taking out any kind of variables here. So now it really comes down to who can go ahead and make use of their kit better, as you see Francesco up top there. Aiden going for it.
Francesco up top has to drop when they're hacked. Coalescence from lane is first. Diva bombs both sides. Bio gets the double kill with the Primal Rage on both supports. DNA takes out one, but the point hasn't flipped, and Delirium, they're being a showstopper here on this second round of Busan.
Yeah, a good showing from Delirium, really showing that, you know, they can hit back just as hard as Reminiscence did in that first round. And I mean, it's very, very much the same sight that we saw from Reminiscence in this first match, that, you know, now there's the Sombra ult.
There's the EMP, but Blasphemy able to stay away. Here comes Seraphs with the EMP and the Coalescence, but the beat's there from Scenario. There's a Blossom, gets hacked out immediately, so no value there. Concept get close to a Blossom of their own. Play Hunger gone. Francesco gets two. Francesco trying to clutch it up here, tie it up 1-1, and the Coalescent from lane is the extra support they need. Delirium tying up with their own 100-0% Black Lightning.
Yeah, a good way to bring things back in round number 2. Going ahead and tying this up at 1-1. You saw Francesco just dumping rounds into anybody from that Reminiscence team he saw. I mean, he had red in his eyes after he went and got hacked. He lost the Death Blossom, but it really didn't seem to matter there, as you just saw him whittling down health, and that whole team push with File and Live just absolutely dropping on Reminiscence. It was just a sight to behold, and both these teams are holding up so beautifully, and it's really going to be hard to say who's going to come out on top on this one going into this next round.
Well, I'm really hoping it's Delirium, because this is why I love the Delirium and UGC. They bring out the fun strats and the fun DPS, and that's a Torbjorn from Francesco. We saw what they can do on the Reaper, but now what can they do on the Torbjorn inside? They're playing the Diva Orisa, so a lot more spam with that Torbjorn and Zegusta on the Hanzo. One's going to be locking up here. No one's going to be touching. They're going to be in there. A nice May wall coming in. Immortality field there. Keep everyone up healthy and alive. Live definitely low though. Live gets demeg. The point's going to be capped by Reminiscent. Live gets a key kill on Blood Hungry. File gone. No main tanks for this fight. It's just going to be off tanks. There's the amplification matrix from lane up top. A Seraph gets it done with the Sheriff Cassidy. And they're going to be winning this team fight, it looks like. Yep, they're going to be winning this. Delirium's going to have to regroup. And you know, they have some ultimates get close, but actually they're switching over now to mirror this.
Yeah, I mean, if you can't beat it, join it, as many people would say. But you did waste that ult going in with that change. Hopefully it pays off here for File going ahead and switching. And you also see, like you said, the exact same comp coming out of this team. So they're really just trying to mirror what Reminiscence is doing in order to go ahead and try to use it better than them and make the most use out of it. But there goes a Blizzard, and hopefully this will have the impact they want.
Well, it gets one kill onto the Gusa, that's enough, and Live short to follow. Seraph's going to use a high noon. I think that might have been Fat Finger. Now, Black Lightning, in this scenario, if you're playing into the May, that's an easy May wall that they can just block them off, and there it is on the offense from Delirium. gets blood hungry, being a little too hungry and pushed forward. Bio dangerously low, no immortality field, it comes late. Seraph gone though, that's gonna be a key one. The Reinhardts aren't there. Lane takes out Concept. Here comes blood hungry for winning this point, but it's not enough. Delirium's gonna turn the side of this and gonna flip it right back over, force the last team fight scenario if they give it up though. But Black Lightning, in this time, if you go high with a Mei, you have to be careful of a Mei wall just trapping you. So you can use that Mei wall to set up diagonally, get out there safely. I'm curious to see if Reminiscence actually does it here. They're gonna be walking out. There's the Mei wall. There it is. Throwing it out. Here's the cherry catches. Big slam by Bio. And the follow-up from Zangusta with the triple kill and the staggered Diva. What a big play.
Absolutely explosive Earth Shatter from File there to go ahead and knock that entire team down a peg there and really hold on to that point. As now you still see they have 4 ults here, and Reminiscence doesn't hold a single ult yet. Mei's the closest with a 90%, so I don't even think they're gonna get an ult out of this next push, or they may get a couple here and there, but this push really seems like it's in the favor of Delirium going into this next one. So we'll have to see how Reminiscence plays this here, whether or not they're going to be passive, try to stay away from the ults, or what they're going to do on this next push.
We're going to start with a high noon from Casty. He zoned everyone out. Teams that flip sides, but it's Latsima. Touch of the point, force them down. Here comes the Blizzard. They're looking for the E. It's going to be Blizzards from both sides. It's going to be Seraph get Francesco, but the big E on that high noon. Here's the beat. And the beat is being held on to the Nero. It doesn't want to use it if they don't have to, but you need to, and Seraph gets them 3. You need to use that beat just to survive this team fight, and no, it's Reminiscence walking away with it. Black Lightning, they had the beat, but they just held on to it for a little too long.
Yeah, and they also held on to the Diva ult as well, not utilizing that, or at least I didn't see get utilized. And French, they really did not utilize 3 of those ults in that fight. That really could have made a big impact on that push and really changed the tide there. So, I mean, that's just unfortunate, but sometimes you panic and you forget that it's there, and it happens to the best of players. It's just, you gotta make use of those ults. It could have really saved them that push and made a huge impact, like that first push, that File Earth Shatter that absolutely just dropped the entire team. And it's just unfortunate for Delirium not able to go ahead and hold that point.
Really unfortunate. It was just so close. I mean, the percent was just a last team fight scenario for both teams. If you know that you can't give up a fight and the point, you need to be using those ultimates just in case. And that B might have been a big difference maker if that came out just a little bit early. But Reminiscent take your early lead in this series, 1-0 in this first to 3. And that could go the distance. We don't know how long this one could be. You know, not yesterday, 2 days ago with Atomic and Forefront. That one went the distance all the way to map 6. So anything can happen here, Black Lightning. And Delirium definitely has shown that they can play at this high of level of Reminiscence, who were the champions for Tranquility Season 7.
Yeah. And like you said, they were the champions. They have what it takes to go the distance. It's just whether or not they're going to be able to hold on and maintain the pressure, because both these teams seem fairly even, despite the little bit of SR difference that was pointed out earlier. And it's just really going to boil down to who's able to go ahead and utilize those team comps better. And right now, it looks like it's Reminiscence using all of their tools to their advantage, and Delirium is just a little bit rusty still and not quite finding everything falling into place as they would like. So it's just going to come down to this next series is going to come down to which one of those teams is going to be on top of the reactions, on top of the pushes, and really going to make the most out of those ultimates, because that's what's going to swing the tides on that point.
Yeah, and when you're talking about being reactive, you really take a look at the support lineups. Looking at Glitch, looking at Lasuma, looking at Lean, and looking at Deniro. Those support players need to be on top, have the high awareness, be ready to react, and help the team with their major, high impactful support ultimates. Right there at the end, that's the time that you need to be on top of it. Sometimes you just slip up, you know, but you come back, you refocus, you get ready for the next map. The next map, that's gonna be Escort, and we're gonna get that map to you once the team selects them. Delirium, we might see a few subs coming out, I'm not sure yet. Our next map gonna be Rialto for our Escort map, and Rialto, I gotta say, Black Lightning, it's one of my favorite maps because it's honestly, it's gorgeous, just gorgeous.
Yeah, no, it is one of my favorites as well. I have fond memories of when I was still a Wii console player, going ahead and maining Lucio on Rialto and just having absolute blast wall dashing through the streets and through all the little alleyways. There's so many movement possibilities on this map, and just a lot of routes to go ahead and flank and counter pushes and really throw teams off of their game. So we're gonna have to see how these two teams decide to utilize the different aspects of this map to their advantage.
Yeah, absolutely. We are going to be seeing some subs coming in here. It's going to be Jesus coming in for live. And then Zagusta is being subbed out, and incredibly, there's no A in there. Black Lightning, I'm stumbling over my words.
You're all right. I think we're just better off going with the pronunciation we were given as Mr. S, because I think he kind of understood that we would be a little bit
yes, that's right.
ensemble trying to pronounce his name. So, it happens. But like you said, a good few switches here, bringing in some fresh blood into this team that may be the thing that they're looking for. Now, the last team comp really held up well, but just a little bit of difference between these players for Delirium, showing that Marshall coming in being an Ana signature player, and with Mr. S being a Genji main, and Francesco being a Ashe main. So it could add some more depth here going in, and just seeing how these players decide to utilize their various tools as we see these teams go ahead and move towards the point here.
Yeah, we're gonna see the Hero Collection, Hero Teams picks coming out. We also have one more sub. Marshall gonna be subbing in for Lane. So 3 subs for Delirium. Switch in and out. Almost an entire new team. Half the team is subbed out. Not sure if these people were just like a little behind, or if this was a starry roster, or if the other one was a starry roster. Who knows? It's the starry roster right now as we get into our second map. And here's a teleport coming out on top. The main gets dropped down. They're not ready for it. They weren't ready for it. The main teleport up top, and they get a kill. Lasuma. Wow, what a big TP strat. And Mr. S gets it done, gets 2. No one's our card yet, but they definitely have solidified and won this team fight. What a big play and big strat.
I don't... What even was that? That teleport was absolutely unreal. Mr. S is living up to his name. I know it's supposed to be incredible, but God, that was just absolutely incredible, as the name suggests. As that was just a statement push. They said they're not going to be ready for us. We have some new players on our team. You have no idea what we're going to bring here, and they showed Reminiscence just that as they dropped in on their heads.
Yeah, they dropped in on it right there, right down. You get the early pick onto the S. Now Sarah switch over to Cassidy. You're up 6-5. Here's the pulse to deep by Bio. Big ultimate negated. There's a shatter. Flux not gonna be enough because there's no one on point. They're gonna cap it. That means they don't even have to use any ultimate. They're gonna commit the Blizzard though. Freeze 3 of team and gonna clean it up. They're gonna keep this momentum going. Glitch falls off the map, but they're gonna keep this cart just keep going. A very impressive time in the time bank so far. Mr. S has shown what he can do coming in on the second map.
Yeah, that Symmetra is terrifying to see out of Mr. S going into this match. I really didn't expect that to be the first thing we saw of him, and already he's getting some use out of those sentry turrets, dropping Orisa down a little bit, and Bloodhunger in concept there, taking a little bit of damage, but quickly re-upped by the supports there, and you now have, it looks like Delirium maybe in a little bit of a bad spot. It goes off.
A little bit of bad spot. The beat is just a little late. Doesn't catch Marshall, but the cart's still rolling. They're trying just to cap this in here. They're trying to get it all the way. Everyone's so low without Marshall's healing. And the Lucio is just not enough support. Maybe, no, not gonna do it. GGNA finds the kills, and they're gonna be able to hold this. Almost cap the point B. Just not far enough.
Yeah, they fought so hard up to that point. I just feel like File could have used that Diva Bomb just a little bit better. He saw him throw it up into the air to stall that push, but they were so clearly locked in that room with the shield in front of them. You got no use out of that.
What's this? What's this? An RTP. An RTP coming down. Cassie High Noon takes out De Niro. They're trying to look for the quick back cap, but they had the ultimates and they were ready. Concept, use a pulse bomb. But actually, look at that. Look at how many ultimates they use. They use 4 ultimates in that team fight. And you still have 2 minutes 45 seconds. Honestly, if you were Delirium, I would be really happy Black Lightning with that push.
Yeah, I mean, you got all of the very important ults out of the way there, as there goes the teleport up top. Delirium going ahead and engaging that team because they know they have all the ultimates. They know this spiked and they're back there, and there goes the ultimates.
Shatter comes out, only hits 2 on the ground, but the Blizzard all over the point is a lot. They were up 2, but they just didn't have the ultimates to stay alive. It's just concept. Headshot from Francesco, takes out Sarah. Ice Cold directly to the head, and just like that, they're going to cap here, point B, get extra time and time bank. And they just had the ultimates ready to beat that deficit.
Yeah, and just a quick series of ults. You had the ground shatter. You had the blizzard, and they were utilized perfectly. And now you have File with the Diva Bomb and Marshall with the damage boost. They're hopefully going to be utilized to the full extent, but we'll have to wait and see whether or not File's going to decide to hold this for a crucial moment when that Reinhardt doesn't have his shield, or what's going to happen here.
Not sure. File, though, definitely looking to try to get something out of this Diva Bomb. Maywell comes up. Here's the High Noon or Cassidy behind. Takes out Marshall. Key support gone. See if they actually use the beat here to try and finish this off. It doesn't look like it with Taste Zeus falling. They might just give this one up. Yeah, they have the beat. They save onto a smart play right there. They're going to be coming back here with the Blizzard. And no major support ultimates with that Brigitte And the Baptiste, there's no main heals, and well, there's File with a stagger though. That's a big stagger. Lots of time gone. They're gonna have to wait for File, Black Lightning.
Yeah, no, that is mighty unfortunate that File's out of that fight. And we saw in that last team fight, File, whether it was a heavy hand or what happened there, but unfortunately, that Diva Bomb was not of use, getting instantly smoked by the Diva Wall, as now we see a Symmetra ult come out, so this could very well be the push here.
Could be, and Concept was right on that Earth Shatter, deal 200 damage, just takes them out. Here's a Blizzard, able to get one. Blood Hungry's gone. There is a contest from the baby Diva from behind. Mr. Eds gets it on the front line. Files cleans it up from the back. It's just Lasima gone. Here comes Concept to stall it out with the Ice Freeze. Ice Block gone, wall gone. There's a Blizzard. It's eaten again by File. And Mr. Eds with the double kill. That's it. Delirium, what an impressive attack. And File negates 2 Blizzards, Black Lightning. Are you kidding me? File being a madman on the off-tank role of Diva.
Yeah, I mean, just impressive, this Delirium team. And I would expect nothing less out of them with that team change, that they're going to bring something that Reminiscence had no idea was going to happen. And from the minute that match started, the very second that it initiated, Delirium was ready to go at it, and go at it they did. Just an absolute showing from their side, and Reminiscence just did not seem like they had an answer to their attack.
Nah, they have an answer for the attack. There's the defense, so they're going to be opting to play that Hanzo. Now, on Rialto, definitely have those really long sight lines, Black Lightning, and a sniper, either Hanzo, even an Ash, but more typically pick the Widowmaker, can really capitalize on those long sight lines. We'll have to see if Mr. S can do just that here on the attack. Or defense, sorry.
Yeah. I don't know what to say.
Defense,
yeah,
just finished the attack.
Hanzo, still a strong pick. It just, like you said, you would more expect to see a Widow coming out of this, and no Symmetra, surprisingly, from Reminiscence here. I was kind of half expecting them to go ahead and mimic the strategy last time, but I feel like maybe they thought that the strategy would have been gone through.
Oh no, File just didn't have the juice from the boost to get back onto the bridge. They're gonna have to maybe even give up this first corner. They want to hold it at least. Jesus up on the front line, blood hungry, just trying to find the opportunity. That Diva from File's back now, so it's a 6v6 team fight, and a big elimination from De Niro. Able to get a headshot onto a Blinky Tracer of Concept. That's not one we see very often. That card stalled right around the corner. It's so hard to push into this, especially when you have a Cassidy and a Hanzo. That blood-hungry Winston would just get deleted here. They build up the nano boost, but Mr. X takes out Glitch before they can get it off. De Niro bites off a little more than they can chew, and gets stunned from the shield bash of Lasmia. Now, Nano Winston. Here comes the Dragon Strike. It's gonna get the D-Mech on DNA. That's about it, but Francesco falls. Here comes the Nano Monkey on the Hanzo. Gets him gone. Jesus in the front line, dangerously low. High new from Seraph might be a little bit overkill. They want to solidify this one. File doesn't get the Diva Bomb, so just gets D-Mech. Trying to take a Lasmia, but this is going to be a stall here. Stall out a little bit, and Seraph takes out both supports up front. So they're just going to have to get the point up here. Point A completed and capped by Reminiscence.
Yeah, a good defense attempt there from Delirium. They definitely held better than Reminiscence did in that first round. And they are being quite staggered here going into this next point. But you just got to wait for Marshall to go ahead and respawn. And it looks like that may be Reminiscence's game plan, to go ahead and get some of these staggers out, so that way, and no matter what, Delirium has to wait. But they do have 3 ults here, and I mean, you do have the rally for Lastima and the Angry Monkey for Blood Hungry, so it's gonna be a good push here, and there's the rally.
There's the rally. It's gonna give everyone extra shield. Blood Hungry has that insurance card in the back. Consta takes out Mr. S. Francesco uses the High Noon just to push them back. Beaks used, not really getting much value out of it. And Glitch is going to have that nano boost coming up online. In this rock, paper, scissors matchup, you're really looking at that nano boost that's going to be used to really win every team fight. Bio takes out Sarah with a Diva Bomb. It's a 5v5. There's a shatter. It's canceled by the sleep on Glitch. Glitch causes a glitch on Jesus' computer, basically. It just freezes him. Just negates that ult. But they're still going to come out on top. They're going to get in a good defensive position now. Big boot coming out from De Niro. Lastima going for a swim here. But Black Lightning, Glitch with a nano boost. If you just give that to a Winston, you jump back on the back line, you can easily find 1 or 2 kills on the support. And honestly, that's just a really big team fight win.
Yeah, and I do feel like that's why incredible switch from the Hanzo to a Reaper to go ahead and counter that in case they decide to get a little bit aggressive with that Winston. Automatically, you'll be found very, very low on health as they're taking care of Winston very quickly in this fight for Reminiscence.
Yeah, very quickly. Marshall's going to use the amplification matrix early. I wouldn't be surprised if I see a switch here onto a Ana instead of a Baptiste with the Winston. Point B, very close to point B. Francesco uses the High Noon, gets it. Now the High Noon coming out from Sarah gets Francesco. B gives everyone those extra shields, but here comes the Nano Cassidy of Sarah. No Winston needed. You can just get it done with the Cassidy. And they are trying to push it in a point B with the kill on Mr. S. It's just going to be Jesus, and just like that, big plays from DNA. Cleaning it up, looking for more. But it's just a few staggers from Delirium. They're going to cap point B here, Black Lightning. And now we see a bit of a switch here, playing the zombie comp with the Cassidy. Not sure if this is the right play, because Nano Boost, if you don't have a Nano of your own, it's really hard just to play into it.
Yeah, I mean, I was really expecting to see a switch, but they switch from the Ana on Reminiscence to go for the Baptiste instead, hopefully looking for a little bit of extra damage boost as there goes the Death Blossom.
Big Death Blossom from Mr. S. That's what they need, just to regroup. They get the ultimates out. Now, are we going to see a quick switch here? 2 minutes and 15 seconds remaining. A big team kill right there. Well, I think we might see a switch here coming out. Yep, we're going to be seeing a switch. Going back is Jesus. They're going to be switching over to the Reinhardt to mirror this Rein Diva.
Yeah, a brawl comp at its best, as it's always good to see File holding on to that ult. Might get some use out of it in this team fight if they go ahead and use it correctly.
Mr. S gets flashbang almost gone. It's death from above from Francesco on the Echo. Diva Bomb able to get the immortality field, but with Blood Hungry gets eliminated, Francesco can go on a rampage, get 2, and it's another regroup. I really like this pick from Francesco on the Echo. You're able to get that value, Black Lightning, out right away. You don't have to worry about building up a Blizzard just to win a team fight.
Yeah, no, Echo has that same versatility that Farah does coming into fights. You get that height, and they do have a slam coming up on this fight and a High Noon coming out of Sarah.
Yeah, High Noon doesn't get nothing though. Blood Hungry looking to use it. Flips around, tries to surprise him, but looks like Jesus was ready. But there's just too much damage through the amplification matrix. There is another Reinhardt from Francesco. There's a shatter, gets blocked. Now no value and duplication's gone. Ball Hungry takes out 5. Francesco quickly a fall as well. And they do have the beat coming into this fight. Beat, Blossom, and Slam. Earth Shattered though. Blizzard right side. It's gonna have to be Mr. S on point. Try and build that death. Blossom gets taken out immediately. And the beat is not there because De Niro gets gone. Jesus trying to get up onto the point just to saw it out a little bit longer. And the beat actually gets used early, and that's it. A minute only. And they do finish the entire map, Black Lane. That is important nonetheless.
Yeah, a good push, but Delirium having more time in this next push than Reminiscence does, as they did a good job in that last-ditch effort to go ahead and stall for time there. It would have been even better if Mr. S was able to go ahead and get back on that point. He did have the Death Blossom ready, just wasn't able to go ahead and utilize it, which really could have gone and put a damper on Reminiscence's team play there. But you can only get what you're given, and Reminiscence did not give much on that last push, really going ahead and bunkering down, as they're going to go with the same team comp, it looks like, going into this next push with the Brawl comp with the Baptiste, Lucio, and the Cassidy going into this, and a very similar looking comp out of Delirium.
Yep, the mirror composition from both teams. Seeing who can play it better. Lasmia, peeking the Zen there. We're going to stick with Lucio. You need the Lucio in the Brawl. You need it, especially if you're playing the Reinhardt. Speed that big, hefty tank around with that hammer. Time 6 now, a minute for Reminiscence on the attack. That's all they get. See how far they can push it. They're going to get across the bridge here, and looks like Delirium's going to be placating that fight at the second choke. So they're going to get at least around the first corner. Going to be stopped in their tracks at the second until they find some illumination. It's going to be DNA up on the high ground. Now Bio joins them in the awkward position for a Zeus. Nice main wall from both sides, both teams up and alive. Jesus, dangerously low, needs a support. Nice flashbang by Seraph, drops the shield just a little too much, and Francesco is met by Ice Wall as well. They're backing all the way up, and they're going to have to give point A off to Reminiscence.
Yeah, and they could have held it, I think, for a few seconds more to maybe solve for some extra time, but it will run down on Reminiscence here as they are now in overtime going across this bridge, and this may very well be the fight that they needed. There's a Blizzard!
There's a Blizzard over a point. It's going to freeze everyone. You need to take them out. High noon from Sarah. A shatter from Jesus gets them on the ground, but they need to get the eliminations. Seraph can't be diddly, and Sarah's gone, then Bio cleans it up. And that's all they're going to get. That's as much progress, Black Lightning, that Reminiscence will make.
Yeah, and it's not going to be hard for Delirium to go ahead and make that push if they play anything like they did the first round, being extremely, extremely aggressive right out of the gate. They need to find a way to go ahead and catch Reminiscence off guard again. I don't think that the Symmetra strat is going to work again here, so they're possibly going to have to go with something else. But who knows? Maybe 2 times is possible off of this first initial push. They do have plenty of time, an extra minute and 7 seconds on the clock than what they did last time, and we do see Ibarra pharmacy comp coming out of Delirium now.
You know, I was just thinking, Black Lightning, maybe you play something in the air like the Echo again. Pharah, same thing. Pharah Mercy. That can be a real surprise on this Reminiscence. I don't think they're ready, but Reminiscence, look at this. I think they're going to hold close. I think they're going to play underneath. But this might mess up the Pharah Mercy, but I'm not even sure is that, because there's not much cover there unless you're playing underneath while the card is moving. We'll have to see if Mr. S can get something done with this Pharah. They're going to be coming out on the high ground. They're going to be at least checking where Reminiscence are. They're sneaky underneath. They don't know they're behind. This could be a surprise, and here it is, and they get the kill onto the Baptiste and the pin onto Jesus. But a counter, you lose dude, this is actually bad for Reminiscence because the spawn point is so far away. They need to kill Mr. S. They do so. Marshall flying back to safety. Okay, tunneled down by DNA. Now rejoins the rest of the team. A big res from Mr. S. Now it's a 4v6 and Francesco gets the stagger kills. They're going to be taking at least a minute off the clock, but you have to be really careful here. Now, you could easily get snowballed into point A and then easily just go all the way to the final point.
Yeah, and we see Blood Hungry and Concept being pushed back here, realizing that they're going to probably have to give up that first push into that point, that it's not worth that stagger, as now all of Reminiscence is back up on the field. It's just unfortunate that they weren't able to go ahead and make more of that push. As there goes Blood Hungry. That's going to be huge.
Oh, that's one you really don't want to lose. Concept in an awkward position. They have the barrage here now. Amplification matrix used by Glitch, but now you're up one. There's a barrage. It catches one. Not resible here. They have to be careful. Hiding from Francesco. So many people around. The shatter is blocked by Jesus. Diva Bomb from behind. In the bad position. Francesco. Shatter from Jesus gets no one. File with the Diva Bomb for the remake. Resurrection on Francesco, but Jesus falls. File only tank there. Concept getting up to that Blizzard. That could be a big ultimate. There it is. It's not eaten by File. And the Blizzard all over the point can be the solidify factor for Reminiscence. They get the 2 eliminations. Overtime is taken down. And there's not many more people to touch. Mr. S gets that big barrage, but gets taken out. Marshall gone. It's just Jesus with a prayer, but no. Overtime. Tick, tick, boom. There it is. And Reminiscence are taking an early lead in the series 2-0. First to 3. Black Lightning, it's match point.
Yeah, I mean, that was not what I thought I was going to see out of Delirium coming into this push. You know, they had the advantage. They had the timing. They had everything in their favor after that first push. They had the stagger. It just, they didn't decide to go aggressive and push them back even further after they realized that they would have that stagger. I think that if they decided to go ahead and be aggressive and push that attack on that first point, that possibly they would have gotten it instead of letting Reminiscence go ahead and re-up and re-engage. And I just think they made the wrong play there going into that. And hopefully they're able to go ahead and re-up and get this rolling for them, as, like we just said, they are down 2-0 in this series.
Yeah, gotta shout out to the support lines of Glitch, though. Glitch really stepping up here on the support lineup. 21,000 heals, 32% of the team damage healed back up. You gotta love to see that coming out for supports. Definitely Glitch being a real star player here for Reminiscence, I gotta say. However, we have reached the end of map 2, so our halftime has started. We're going to go to a quick short break. We'll be back in a couple minutes, so go ahead, stretch, get a drink, get a beverage, get a snack. We'll be back with more Overwatch for North American Community Championship Group A Decider. Welcome back, everyone, from that short break to North American Community Championship Overwatch, where 4 different leagues come together with some of their top teams to compete in this great tournament. My name is Guthix, here in the cast booth, joined by Black Lightning. Got shout out by Ramen for us here over UGC. They are coming out with their new Go Cup, their Cup Ramen that is going live tomorrow. Down below, if you see, once we get over to the game, you see a promo code UGC, save 10% off your order. But let's get back to the action. Reminiscence coming in here, up 2-0 on match point, first of 3 series. Delirium, though, showing a lot of good stuff. Black Lightning, I could see a reverse sweep happening.
I could as well. It's just the likelihood of that happening is not in Delirium's favor right now, as Reminiscence has been playing very, very well up to this point. It's just Delirium is finding those moments of excellence. Their absolute just strategy really showing up and being a huge factor for a lot of these matches. They just haven't been able to go ahead and be fully consistent with it quite yet. So Reminiscence able to go ahead and hold them off in that last push to go ahead and secure that that second game. And I feel like that could have been a vital game for Delirium, but it also showed that they have the willpower to go ahead and force this Reminiscence team into a bad situation, as we've seen multiple times out of Delirium, just pulling out things that you wouldn't normally see in these matches. And there goes a pause. So hopefully everything is all right.
Yeah, hopefully we can get another pause coming out. It looks like it might have been an accident that one of the teams just wasn't ready. It's okay, we're going to be using it on their second pauses here, but, you know, they're down behind, but Delirium definitely has a lot to show. Also, Sub coming in, Live has stepped back in for Jesus, going to be playing that off-tank role. And File, peeking the Roadhog a little bit, Black Lightning. And Francesco on the Willmaker. Not sure exactly if we'll stick with that, or if these teams are just kind of playing or at least peeking a bit of some goofy comps on the side of Reminiscence. We're probably gonna stick with this brawl composition. Blood Hungry, though, is the one that just isn't here yet, and that's why we have that pause coming out. But speaking about Reminiscence, we've seen a lot of great stuff from DNA and Seraph on the DPS. But I gotta say, Glitch on the support lineup has been a real star player so far.
Yeah, he has made some very big impacts on these matches, and really just has been a really unsung hero of this team, and has just absolutely boosted Blood Hungry almost every single time. Seraph going ahead and being his one target on the Ana, the midway push there, as they're passing that canal area on the far side. But one of the players that surprisingly hasn't been too much of a big factor as I would have thought was Concept. Concept kind of being held fairly down in these matches, where it seems like everybody else is getting that shine, or Glitch and Blood Hungry and Seraph are being that kind of just driving force, and DNA being one of those players as well. But Concept just keeps getting called out in bad positions and is dropping out of fights a little bit earlier than what he probably would like. And it's a good thing for Delirium a lot of the times, because when you lose one of those critical DPS roles, it is hard to go ahead and hold on to that, because normally after Concept drops, either Blood Hungry or one of the supports drops shortly after. But that just goes to show that Delirium has that fight and can really bring it to Reminiscence. I mean, Mr. S has been a fantastic sub-in since he's come into the game and has been and in my opinion, the MVP player out of this entire series because the impact he's had is astronomical.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, Mr. S definitely making a run for the money for against Reminiscence. We've only seen good things about Mr. S here, and we are gonna be get back into the match after that pause. Looks like Blood Hunger has rejoined the fray. You're talking about concept really hasn't taken a chance to really shine here yet, but I gotta say, Black Lightning, sometimes you just need to, shine on that flex DPS or flex DPS role. You shine in the background, whether it's some ultimates and allow the team to like come up and capitalize off of it. Big blizzards have coming out from concept. We've seen a lot of good stuff from that. But Francesco's gonna be playing the sim. Might be seeing a teleport here or two. Delirium needs to walk away with this win to start the reverse sweep, or possibly a draw to force a map 4. Brawl composition, traditional, coming out from Reminiscence, and it's going to be an early team fight for them. They're going to also get the stagger kill. Not really stagger kill, but they are going to get the team kill here. Black Lightning, and just already showing that they mean business and they want to win it right here.
Yeah, no, they came out swinging hard on that Delirium team. File caught off guard almost immediately, dropping, and then Francesco was quick to follow. One of the things I am a little bit surprised about is Incredible's not playing Symmetra. He's playing May instead, which I would have thought he would have been the one on the Symmetra going into this fight.
Would think so, but Sarah playing Cassidy takes out Francesco. Drop the Blizzard though. They're gonna try keep on the point. Sarah gets the kill on the other DPS. DPS field gone to charge from File, gets a shatter online, but Sarah 1, 2, 3 stepping up on the DPS hit scan roll. Gets it done, sends them back and packing to the spawn point. Black Lightning and a big stagger kill. Oh, leave the baby diva alone. Black Lightning, it's just a horror sight for life.
Yeah, no, as a Diva player, I feel personally attacked watching the live go ahead and get bullied like that. But it happens from time to time, and it is a strat that works to go ahead and stagger us. There goes another Blizzard, and it doesn't look like it caught any. No, it caught Francesco.
Yeah, it caught Francesco, and the shatters come out. Takes out Concept with a beat from Lassima. Able to give everyone heals. Now the beat from De Niro. Doesn't save File. They died early. Here's a Diva Bomb on point. Gonna be trying to take out Blood Hunter, who's dangerously low. Needs to get out and get support from Glitch, but Glitch is gone. And last me up, both supports dead. And the spawn point advantage came in clutch right there. They're gonna cap point and get this card moving and grooving through Street Phase.
Yeah, a good push there by Delirium, but an even better hold by Reminiscence, if I do say so, that they managed to stall for a lot of time, and a beautiful Maywall coming out, and an even better Immortality field, Adamsmasher.
Oh, perfect Immortality field, and there was just one little icicle in that Maywall that was broken, so that Immortality field could actually get through. Save File's life. File is not going back to that File cabinet. They are here to play, and they are open out on the deck. There's another Maywall. No Immortality field, but the remake onto the last one. I always love to see that. And the double kill from Blood Hungry, but it's just all red. Everyone's way too close. The big blizzard from Mr. S capitalizing. De Niro finding 2, and there we go. Finally gave this card through that choke point that can be very, very deadly for the defenders.
Yeah, and a good job of going ahead and keeping that pressure going and making sure that Reminiscence knows that they're not going to have an easy fight here. Now, going into this push here. You do have to keep in mind that DNA does have that Diva Bomb, but Francesco has a Symmetra also. We'll have to see if he decides to use it there, and there it goes. And File, unfortunately, will drop.
Yeah, if you lose the main tank of Reinhardt, you really can't do too much there. Not, you know, you use one ultimate. You do use two actually live with the Diva mech. Or no, they're just three unmech and have to get back to spawn. Don't want to get that stagger kill. Reminiscence being aggressive here though. They might want to take this fight a little bit early, but at least you get that Diva Bomb ultimate gone. But they have the Bee and the Blossom, or not Blossom, a Blizzard online. Bio looking to use that Shatter, gonna be building up here soon. Nice main wall trying to single out Blood Hungry. There's a flashbang. Gonna stun it down. There's a Shatter, catches two. Blood Hungry has a Shatter of their own. Blizzards from both teams. Everyone's frozen to Corpsicle, Icicle all around. The Shatter from Blood Hungry. Good wall to stop them, but it just doesn't matter. You can just walk right around in Black Lightning. And Reminiscence has stopped Delirium in their tracks.
Yeah, no, Delirium got that good momentum going earlier and then just couldn't maintain it here. And now they do have live again having that Diva Bomb going into this, and no ults really for Reminiscence on the side. They do have that Implication Matrix, but so does Delirium. So we'll have to see how this used. And there's the Diva Bomb.
Here comes the Diva Bomb live. Doesn't get anything. No remake kill either. They actually do get the D-Mech onto DNA live. Takes out Blood Hungry. That's a big one. And the team of Delirium walking right in and cleans it up. Bio swinging that hander. WM1 Black Lightning. That's how you play Reinhardt, so I've heard. And they get it done. Cross point beat. They now are trying to finish this map with time in the time bank.
Yeah, 2 minutes and 6 seconds isn't a lot of time to work with, but it is certainly enough for Delirium to get done what needs to be done if they find the right move here to make. And you see Francesco with his ult now, and Incredible getting close to the Blizzard as well.
Very close indeed. You'll have to see if Mr. S uses that Blizzard. A ping coming out onto Mr. S. So no Blizzard this fight. Here's a Shatter. It gets blocked, but now File falls to that main wall. Do get that beat from Lassima though. That's gonna be one they might want back, because Mr. S, Black Lightning, they have the Blizzard online and they are ready for it.
Yeah, no, they got several ults here. I expect the Blizzard to go ahead and be followed up by the Earth Shatter to go ahead and fully cement this as a thing that's going to happen here. And unfortunately, the Blizzard gets shut down almost immediately.
Oh, why do you peek that? You don't need to peek that. You just wait for the high noon from Seraph to just die away. 60 seconds remaining. They used the main wall early there, so, well, Mr. X just wasn't there. Now the Blizzard comes out from both teams. They're all frozen on the point. Diva Bomb could be deadly. Kids out to Nero. No Lucio, no beat. Takes out Blood Hungry, though. That's a big one. No Reinhardt for this team fight. Seraph gets frozen. DNA frozen. Reinhardt's rejoined the fight. Bio is back. Here comes the Diva Bomb. It's in an awkward position. Doesn't get anyone. Everyone returns to safety, but Live gets the D-Mech on DNA. Concept gets a key kill on De Niro. No beat. Has to speed back. 14 seconds remaining. Not sure if they'll be able to finish it with time and timing. It doesn't look like it. Blood Hungry coming on with the Shatter. Seraph has the high noon, and Lassima coming with the beat. This high noon needs to be big from Francesco. Doesn't look like it's going to be. Now it's De Niro with the beat. Have to heal everyone. There's the Shatter. Gets two on the ground. Not much else. High noon. All bullets fire, but gets nothing. Blizzard from Mr. S, and Live with the double kill. That might just be enough, and that's gonna do it. They should be able to clean this one up. DNA sneaking around. Need to take out the Diva. A big long contest here, but no switch to spawn heroes, and that's it. They're gonna finish this, but with no time in a time bank. But Black Lightning, at least you finish the map of King's Row.
Yeah, no, they definitely made that difficult for Delirium. They're gonna be low on time if this goes into an OT like we saw in the last one. So they're gonna have to decide it here if they want to go ahead and take number one of this map to go ahead and put themselves in a better position than they have been. I mean, they did get a game in the last series and were able to get close in the second one, just weren't able to go ahead. But I feel like they have the momentum behind them. They have to capitalize on it here.
They have to. You finish the map. That's step one. Now, step two. You got to hold them here, or at least make them finish with a less than a minute in the time bank. I'm sure Seraph's having a lot of fun here because, from what we know, this is Seraph's favorite map, and playing his favorite hero, Cassidy. So it's a win-win for Seraph, having some fun time here, Black Lightning. And, well, Reminiscence overall have a fun time here in this series. Being up 2-0, definitely stay happy, have that cushion. Even if they lose this match, they'll still be on match point. Delirium wants to do exactly that. They are all set up for the mirror composition. Rotate through Hotel to fight. They switch sides. A big main wall onto Blood Hungry, and they get Blood Hungry eliminated right away. And a big main wall from Mr. And a team kill shortly to follow, or at least enough. And they're going to send them back. And one team fight in the books, one for Delirium.
Yeah, they sent them packing quickly, giving Reminiscence a taste of their own medicine after their first push there to go ahead and put a sour taste in Reminiscence's mouth there. As you already see File getting close to that Earth Shatter. These ultimates are going to start flying here soon. And there's the Immortality build for both teams.
And the Immortality field just a second too late for File. They're backing up. They can't hold this. They're going to take a quick early hold here at this first choke. Let File regroup here. And they're going to try to hold this at this big choke, which could be a big point to actually hold it. Mr. S, close to that Blizzard. They can get online before it gets there. To that choke, they might be able to hold it. Mr. Incredible, 10% away. Marshall has the Amplification Matrix. There's File. Get the Shatter online in just a moment. Amplification Matrix in a very dangerous position. Seraph's the only everyone out with the High Noon. They get it pushed through the choke. But here's Mr. Incredible's Mr. S with the Blizzard. Now needs to find the opportunity. There's the Shatter. It hits all four on the ground. It's big. Francesco with the High Noon gets nothing. There it is. Gets the double. Just holds it on for just a moment longer in live with the Diva Bomb and the follow-up onto Seraph. DNA's gonna have to be stalled out. Oh my goodness, a long stall. But they are in a great position now with this Blizzard of Mr. S Black Lightning.
Oh, definitely. And they're giving Reminiscence, like I said again, another taste of their own medicine, stalling up DNA on the Diva, who is very close to having a Diva Bomb. This is going to be a very defining push for Reminiscence here, as they have 3 ults, the same ults that made it such a devastating push attempt the last time.
Devastating push indeed. DNA eats the Blizzard from Mr. S. And DNA strike it here, and we get a DC disconnection from Lasmia. And I think, if I recall correctly, this actually might be their last pause. This is our last pause, actually. They've gone through all 3 of their pauses, Black Lightning, so they don't have another one after this. They're just going to have to play if there's internet issues.
Yeah, it's going to be rough, especially for them going forward. And Lastima, again, just having some connection issues. He's gonna have to rejoin the match if possible, and he loses all of his ult process, or ult progression in the process there. So nowhere near the beat for Reminiscence, but they still do have the Earth Shatter and the Diva Bomb moving forward. So regardless, it still looks good for them, especially after clearing out Delirium off the point.
Yeah, it still looks good for them. I mean, you have 3 minutes in the time bank, a little over 3 minutes. You have plenty of time to try to push it into point B. Sarah buying him even more time with that high noon. Look at one fight territory here. Either point B is given up or not. There's the amplification matrix from both sides. Window shatter underneath the cart by File. A big shatter underneath. Immortality field used. Keep everyone healthy. But that gets gone. Now the follow-up. Trying to turn the tide. Big elimination onto File, and De Niro gets taken out. Live and Marshall, it's just Live, a 2v1 scenario. Live trying to build up that Diva Bomb for that insurance, doesn't get it. The boot ball needs to get on the card to stall, and wow, just barely able to coast into point B. So close, Black Lightning. That one almost went the side of Delirium.
Yeah, no, if anyone else besides Live was able to go ahead and stay alive on that point, I feel like that would have turned out differently and it would have been in the favor of Delirium. But speaking of in the favor of Delirium, this push definitely has heavy favor for them as a high noon and a Diva Bomb go off, but neither hitting anyone.
You have 2 ultimates that just zone everyone. Not looking for much. There's a Blizzard, but a beat from last week. I give everyone those extra shields. And Nero low and gets taken out. No beat online for them. Bio has the shatter, but Blood Hungry is hungry for blood. There's the shatter and the beautiful wall from Concept. Lifting Bio up into the air and just negating that entire shatter. Blood Hungry gone. There's a Diva Bomb over on right side. Doesn't get anyone. Mr. S switching over to the J Silly Junkrat. And that's a switch I think actually could have a lot of potential here at Black Lightning.
Oh yeah, for sure. That Junkrat is a devastating character to have on the field. The shield break potential, the damage potential is unbelievable. And hopefully they're going to get a good usage out of here as there goes the beat.
So there's the beat, and they use that beat to be aggressive, actually. High noon from Francesco, doesn't really even need it. DNA is going to jump off the map, regroup with their team. Actually, boot off the map by De Niro. And Mr. S get closer and closer to that Riptire. Files, only one with the ultimate Black Lightning, but it's a big one with the Earth Shatter.
Yeah, and Live not far behind, 94%, 95% now on that ultimate, slowly ticking up and gaining that ultimate charge. And so is Mr. S, as they ever so slightly make it more and more terrifying for this Reminiscence team as they go forward.
There's the tire, get closer and closer, gets taken out though. There's the shatter with the Diva Bomb, catches 2. DNA though, in the back line, Blizzard, along with Concept, File, low, File gets taken out. It's gonna be Marshall with the Immortality field, keep them alive. Here comes the Riptire, and Live switching over, needs the Riptire to get anything. Sarah takes it out. 1 minute, 10 seconds left. Here comes the spawn that switches. File with the Wrecking Ball and Francesco with the Sim. And they are able to hold on to this. Stop it from crossing the finish line, point C. 60 seconds remaining. And here comes the switches right back to it, bringing that Brawl comp.
Yeah, aggressive choice there to go ahead and switch. But you know, they did both just use their ultimate, so there wasn't really much at stake there for either File or Live. So, yes, they built up a little bit of ult charge on Hammond and Winston, but I do think that was the right call to go ahead and switch to something that had more mobility so they could get back in that fight almost instantaneously rather than have to wait and lumber their way onto the point. As now, this is a good point. Push for Reminiscence and ults from both sides coming out.
Both sides indeed, and Seraph gets the high noon with the Diva Bomb. File just couldn't block both. And a boot off from Lassia, that's it. But they do finish with less than a minute. So, a key defense for Delirium. they are able to get that extra minute back for the overtime push, they'll have a chance to get an attack in and possibly even go all the way once again. Black Lightning, these two teams, the scoreboard doesn't show it, but they are definitely close in their ranking and their skill level.
Yeah, and they have been giving each other hell and high water going through these matches. It's just been a back and forth fight that really, no matter what you see at any point, it can swing so unpredictably in either team's favor, where you'd think one of these teams has it in the bag, and then all of a sudden, somebody pulls out something out of their hat of tricks that absolutely just throws everything for a corkscrew. And you've seen it a lot of times coming out of either Incredible or File or Blood Hungry, or sometimes now you're seeing it out of Concept and GNA now as well. And Seraph getting those long holes with the high noon, really making it difficult for Delirium to go ahead and push on either side. And I think we're going to see more of the same here. Francesco hoping to do the same as well, but Seraph has done well going ahead and utilizing that Cassidy ult.
Yeah, absolutely. Can't agree with more. Of course, here over UGC, we're cheering for our own team, Delirium, hoping they can pull off the reverse sweep. A little bit biased here, but what are you going to do? They're going to get a minute for the attack. 40 seconds left in that minute already. Going down, taking it away. Blood Hungry, dangerously low. Needs to keep that shield up. Immortality fields used by both teams. Blood Hungry, first one to fall alive, takes him out. Here's Seraph on the flank, trying to take out Francesco. Instead on the front line, File finds Concept. And the big Concept elimination from the May. Live cleans it up. Live in the kill feed along with File. They're going to get 3 ticks, and they're going to get some progress moving this card, which could be big. Any progress for this card, Black Lightning, is tremendously huge.
Yeah, and they definitely have the opportunity here to do something explosive, because they see that Reminiscence has a lot of ground to cover here, coming all the way back from spawn, and that gives them extra time to build up some charge, and the Blizzard is almost ready for Mr. Incredible.
Oh, it's ready. If you're DNA, you need to eat this Blizzard. There's a big ice wall, almost trapping Blood Hungry. There's a Blizzard, and miss it. Miss the Blizzard. And Concept gets frozen along with DNA. Blood Hungry, the shatter from the left side, catches 3 on ground, long behind Noob alive. There to save the day. Delirium gets the beat down the ground. Lasima also with the beat. 4v4 scenario. It's a close one here, folks, but the spawns are now coming back. They are closer just a little bit for Delirium. And they're going to keep making progress. Another big team fight coming up, Black Lightning.
Yeah, in a kind of a almost wasted Earth Shatter by Blood Hungry there. But File Live already almost back at the ult, as there's a stun.
They're stunned, and they take out Blood Hungry alive with a Diva Bomb. That's gonna be it. They're gonna be able to cap here point B. They're making so much progress with the team kill. Look at this. No one died for Delirium. They have the Shatter online. Concept though with the Blizzard. Black Lightning, that could be a big team fight, and they have Live doesn't eat that. They have to be on top of it.
DNA also almost at Diva Bomb, 97%, and I feel like this is going to be the crucial time, but Delirium has been so strong here, going ahead and just trucking on through.
Yeah, a big move on Concept! There's no Blizzard for this team fight, and the Ryan gets moved off the map. De Niro stepping up, clutching it up. They're going to get around this cart. They're going to get around this corner. And they could be pushing in here, trying to finish this map. A stagger kill onto Seraph. That's big. One last team fight, and Mr. S has the Blizzard of their own. Concept needs to land this Blizzard. Implication Matrix. There's a Blizzard. Blizzard's coming out down from both sides. Diva Bomb, a big wall, ice wall from Mr. S. Save the X, but that's it. That overtime breakers down. But if I would say, Black Lightning, that Delirium only had 1 minute and they pushed it almost to final point. Man, I would say they'll be an Overwatch League level team because that is just impressive.
Yeah, no, that was terrifying to watch. The drive out of Delirium was, just to say the least, impressive for a lack of words. I can't think of anything else to describe it as. It's rather just impressive. They shown Reminiscence in every single team fight. That they were the ones that held that dominance, and then finally Reminiscence was able to go ahead and finally get some players off the field, with Concepts Blizzard being a huge factor in that, getting that last little push that they needed, and very nearly didn't get that off, as Mr. S also had a Blizzard down on the field, I do believe, but that could have gone either way for these teams, and Delirium, like you said, with a minute on the clock, pushed it nearly all the way to that third point. And I think a huge factor of that was Mr. S getting some good Blizzards there, and File getting the good Earth Shatter, and just the combination of utility there out of these out of their team.
Yeah, Concept needed to land that Blizzard. If Concept didn't get that Blizzard and Live ate it up, negated it, that was all over. They need to push very, very far, and all starts here cap at point A. Gumby Live dangerously low, needs to get some heals up from that team support lineup of De Niro and Marshall. 1 tick given up, 2 ticks now given up as well. Live gets D-Mech though, Blood Hungry low, but they're gonna be able to get the support they need. There's an early amplification matrix. It's gonna be helping the team a lot. Big wall coming out from Concept. Now it's a fire strike through the amplification matrix there, and Sarah with a high noon. Just gonna be a cherry on top. They're gonna be capped as point A, but not before a lot of ultimates being invested. Black Lightning, look at Mr. S, already has the Blizzard.
Yeah, no, Mr. S coming back into this fight, a very frightening aspect. That Blizzard could end everything here, and you have a high noon in the works. You have the sound barrier coming out. You have the Earth Shatter. It's going to be a deciding team fight here and now for Delirium.
Keep an eye on DNA. There's the Shatter on the Files. Immortality field there. Here comes the beats from both sides. DNA needs to look for it. The Shatter gets huge. It hits 4. And it hits up with the high noon. Delirium. They're gonna be cleaning it up here. And Delirium, they're gonna walk away with King's Row. And there is a start for Delirium, picking up their first win in this series, starting that reverse sweep. Black Lightning, it could happen, and it all started there with Delirium picking up the win.
If they keep playing like this, I have no other reason to suspect otherwise, as you have the double kill right at the end here for the high noon. You have the Blizzard catching everybody off guard, and the Earth Shatter to start it all off. A beautiful series of ultimates out of Delirium,
Wow.
not giving an inch to Reminiscence, and that is what these team fights are all about going into these matches.
I mean, look at Bioscape, Keen Car Recognition with 48,000 damage blocked. That I don't think I've ever seen that much damage blocked by Reinhardt Black Lightning. Have you? I'm not sure.
I mean, I've seen close, but I don't think I've seen that much either. There is just a astronomical amount of damage blocked, and I think every single cog on Delirium was well greased in this match, and everything was firing perfectly for them. It just stands to show that even though they may be down the series, that doesn't matter to them at all. They have the fire in their eyes for sure going into this next series here, taking game 1 in the King's Row, and now looking for possibly game number 2, as it's going to be switching over to Volskaya.
Yeah, Voskaya Industries 2CP Assault Style map. Man. The thing is, though, Blackline, this one could be a draw as well. Hybrid one could have been a draw, but this one also is a draw possible map. So we could go only to 5 if Delirium picks up the win. Then we're going to a control style map, which there is only a winner and a loser. Delirium coming out, getting that slight edge in King's Row. This time, Black Lightning, they were able to finish it. They were able to pull out the win in that close series and close map. The other two, also close. It's just this one, they actually picked up the win. And that's a big difference maker. Delirium still down 2-1 Reminiscence match point in this first to 3 series. Whoever wins here punches their ticket into the semifinals, securing the number 2 spot for Group A. This is the decider match. Who gets into the semifinals? North American Community Championship Overwatch. Casa here on UGC League channel. Delirium, definitely a little bit biased because Black Lightning, well, they're coming from our league.
Yeah, you gotta show the homeboys love a little bit, but regardless, both teams playing fantastically, and even though Delirium is ours, I always like to say I'm a very unbiased caster, and
Yeah.
real recognizes real, and Reminiscence has just been a force to be reckoned with, and
Oh, yeah.
time and time again have shown Delirium that they can hold up to the pace that Delirium is going to bring to the field, and we do see an echo out of Mr. S here, and a Tracer out of Francesco. A very aggressive team comp coming out of Delirium here going into this push, and I don't know if they're going to stick with the Hammond here, but I could very well see this just trying to go ahead and flank early and catch this Reminiscence team off guard.
Yeah, they're going to be playing this untouchable composition, but opted to play the Mercy with the Echo instead of the Ashe pick. No Brigitte, but very mobile composition. Look at Fio and Francesco to single down targets. On the other hand, you got Diva and Orisa, more of a half bunker composition with the Ashe. Gonna be focusing down, and then actually De Niro picks up the headshot concept, and just like that, it's gonna be recipe for disaster. Resurrection onto Mr. S's safe. Gonna be focusing down on the Ashe of Seraph, and they're gonna cap this point with ease in that first push. Black Lightning, that's exactly what this team composition of Delirium wants to do. Just focus down targets to disrupt them and just apply so much spam damage. And there's only one shield. If it's a double shield composition, Black Lightning, it might be a different story.
Yeah, it might be, but you also have to keep in mind that with that Hammond on the field and the Echo, there's just so much going on at all times that you really have to keep an eye on both of them very closely. But DNA not going ahead and switching. However, we do see Concept making a little bit of switch to a Hanzo here. So that may have a little bit of an impact, but I don't think it's going to have too much change on the field here, as really this untouchable comp is really doing wonders for.
Look at Francesco, though, gets a double pulse, and De Niro picks up 2. Here's Bob rushing off the point, actually all the way off. No stall there. Seraph jumping off, 2 ticks built up. They're looking to try to stall it out, get to point. Here it goes. Bio, though, building up to that minefield. Huge De Niro transcendent, giving everyone those extra heals. Concept deleted. Minefield all over point, and live with the Diva Bomb is ready to follow it up. Minefield's only off the right side point. They have to stay on it, though, because if they get off, that is it. Francesco cleaning up, it's the double kill. It's just Lassima there. Concept walking in. Seraph gone, and that's it. 4-4-4. 4s across the board, and 4 minutes and 44 seconds. What an impressive time for Delirium.
Yeah, it almost seems like a different team. They they said no more Mr. Nice Guy, no more holding back. We are throwing everything and anything at Reminiscence. We don't care what we have to do in order to find victory. When their backs are against the wall, they decided instead of giving up that it was their time to shine the brightest that they possibly could, and they have found success these past two maps on Kings Row and Volskaya Industries now, getting that 4-4-4 and the 2 points on the board. And it's going to be a hard one for Reminiscence to find an answer here, too.
It'll be a hard one, but it's not impossible. I mean, you can easily snowball this Black Lightning into point A, B, just tap point A quickly, then roll right into point B. And that's exactly what Delirium did. They're going to be sticky with untouchable composition, but instead of the Mercy pocketing Mr. S, just going to be the Brigitte. This is smart. You play the Brigitte to stay with the Zenyatta in case there's a dive, and that's what we see. The dive coming out from Blood Hungry and DNA, the Winston and the Diva. Reminiscence attack. They are match points, so they're trying to close it out here and not force it. A lot coming out from the back line. You have the sleep, you have the body block, you have the shield bash, and then you have the flashbang. That's just too much for Files. But what is this? They're taking so long to get on point, and they end up losing concept. And Mr. S takes him out. Files are rejoining the group really quickly. They're just trying to get up there now. And they get the DMAC onto DNA. They were up 1, but it just took so much time to actually get there. Files is back in the fight, now live, trying to apply some pressure up there, up top. Concept on the point, try and fight them 1v1 duel. And the focus being onto Seraph is a huge elimination. Now they finally get onto point, but they just get focused down. That Discord orb from De Niro able to help them build up that Transcendence live. Dangerously low, DNA though gets demet. And a big kill onto Francesco. You're gonna have to back up. They're gonna actually give the rally nano boost. Swinging around is Lassima. They're gonna be taking over this point here. Not sure why that, but they're gonna at least get one tick. It looks like it worked, Black Lightning, and it may be. They get the kill on Lassima. Here comes File rolling in, staggering it out. Here it's the tanks and the support and the DPS of Francesco. Big stick onto Glitz. There's some minefields all over right side of point now. They need supports back in the fight. They're stalling this one out really, really well. DNA gets DMAG, but able to get the bomb out. Here comes live with the DMAG, but De Niro rejoins the fray and takes out Concept. Big Primal Rage so from Bloody Hungry. And the Primal Rage might just be enough. Get picks up too. They're going to be taking out the supports, and now they're going to be able to cap this point. We get that extra time in the time bank and try snowball this into point B.
Well, regardless, they have less time than Delirium did in that first match, and already all the Delirium players are back up, and they have ults on the field, so this could be a deciding factor here. You got 4 minutes to go ahead and make a push on point, and already Delirium seems like they have things in their favor going into this B point, and you saw them stalling out so well in that first A point. File going ahead and being a nuisance on the point. Live going ahead and diving in. Francesco getting the Tracer to go ahead and be on the point, and I do believe that is a pause coming out for, I think,
not sure. We'll get
Delirium.
exact word. Yeah, it's pause from Delirium. I think they still have 2 more pauses left, so this will be their second one. So they will have 1 more pause after this. Bit of DC there. All that ultimate charge from the Zen, that one's all lost. So they did pop the rally here. Honestly, Black Lightning, if you take a look at the ultimate economy, this one you could just use as an eco push. you don't really need to use any ultimates. If you cap point or get a pick, then maybe use some that are coming online, like the support ultimates, Nano Boost from Glitch, who's going to have it in literally just 5 seconds, just get some healing off. And last Xiuna, going to have the rally as well. So, it's a real eco push, but if you get a pick and you're up one alright, 5v6, it could be a big difference maker.
Yeah, no, it definitely could be, but you see on this pause screen that Mr. S is already in the duplication process, and you have Lane going ahead and popping the rally, so it's going to be a interesting push for Reminiscence regardless, but I think that, like you said, the idea here would probably be to push and just stall for time, because, I mean, you already know you're going to have that Zenyatta ult out of the way for a little bit anyways, but on the back of your mind, you also have to realize that File and Live are pretty close to halfway there. Live almost at 50% on that ult, so also a factor that could come into play here in this next team fight if they're going to go ahead and make that part of the team fight.
Yeah, we'll have to see. I think the duplication coming out on the Winston as we jump right back into it, into the team fight, and a big ultimate taking out the support. Francesco gets one, and Mr. S gone. So they won't even have the supports there. They don't even care that they were down one. Who needs a Zenyatta at that fight? They just get it done with a DPS and tank. Nice stagger kills coming onto Concept. DNA just rushing off the cliff, taking a swim in that icy cold water. They're regrouping now. They're going to have some ultimates, though, online.
Yeah, and a good chase down by File to go ahead and stagger Concept there and make it so that way he's going to have his team wait for him to go ahead and be there for the push, but they are opting to go back on that high route again with Concept flanking around on that far left. So this could be an interesting opportunity here for Concept to get a nice little drop in on the back lines. Now, the one thing I do want to watch for is File with the deny, and there it goes.
Yeah, there it goes. Blood Hungry gets the support. No healers right now, but up on the front line, there's a big minefield disruption. Here's a rally. Minefield picks up a kill on Glitch, and Seraph to fall. They're getting enough kills, and the spawn are closer for the side of Delirium. So you might not even be able to cap this. Doesn't even look like it, no. And De Niro stepping up on the support lineup with this Zen pick. Very comfortable pick, it looks like, for De Niro Black Lightning.
Yeah, and another change also in with Mr. S going for a Doomfist instead of the Echo. And now switching back to Echo, probably using that Doomfist to go ahead and get back on point and get a lot of damage out early and stagger the Brigitte there, and he did just that. So now 2 minutes left on this push clock, and you have the Zen ult, you have the Tracer ult, and you're close to another rally for lane. So again, even though you're close to primal range on Blood Hungry, I still think that they have the advantage here.
They force Trans with the primal rage. Focusbeam takes out Seraph though. There's a Diva Bomb over the point. Everyone's safe except Live, who got hit with it. Has to get some med pack, maybe get some heals. Gonna be re-healing there. Rally out by lane. Impulse bomb from Francesco gets nothing. But they do find kill onto Blood Hungry. A minute and 24 seconds left. File finds both supports, and indeed, File taking names, and it's both supports and the Seraph on the DPS has another minefield. A minute left. This could be a last team fight.
Yeah, no, last team fight indeed, and that Hammond minefield is going to be a big play, and you also have the Diva Bomb and the Echo duplication on the works here, but you also have a Pulse Bomb and Anna's Nano Boost, and this could also be big.
Yeah, Anna's Nano Boost, so that's going to be a big one. It's going to go onto the Winston. Here we go, jumping in. You don't have the trans yet. A nice boop off, but the Pulse Bomb by lane gets them, catching them out. Live dangerously low, and here comes the rally, and the rally of the troops onto the point. High noon from Sarah takes on Mr. S, but not before the focus beam onto Blood Hungry. One tick build up, looking for two. Needs to get a little bit more lane, trying to rejoin the fight. Stall shield. Here comes File on the Hammond. Just gets the extra shield. Now the duplication on to the D.Va. That's going to be big if they can build up a D.Va bomb. Doesn't look like it's going to be it. No, gone. But Live has it. D.Va bomb all over the point. The Winston shield barely keeps Blood Hungry alive, but falls before the Primal Rage comes online. A big Transcendence from De Niro. Able to give everyone the extra heals. De Niro gets one. File falls asleep right on the point like a cake topper. On the point, stalling it out. There's the high noon. A big counter jumping in and shield bashing. And the monkey is so low, and there it is. But they don't finish with time in the time bank. Black Lightning. So Delirium just needs 33.3% on point 1 to walk away with this map for Skya and force a map 5.
Yeah, no, they are close. They can smell the victory. They can taste the blood in the water. Reminiscence has their backs in an unfamiliar position. They find themselves up against the ropes here as they were able to go ahead and take these first 2 series, and now all of a sudden Delirium comes out and Reminiscence has struggled. Like, they just don't know what to do, and it's frightening to see how aggressive and how successful this Delirium team can be. File going ahead and being just all over the place, all over everybody with that Hammond, and has been a nightmare for Reminiscence to deal with. As soon as you think you're rid of him, boop, he's right back on the field and in your face again and taking out your DPS and supports.
Yeah. Yeah, you said everything better than I could Black Lightning about. Like, I got no other word. But this Delirium team, we will at least see another map after this, because the best Reminiscence can do is draw. They can't win it. So it all makes a difference if the next one we're going into is the final map, or if it's another situation that we could go map 6. Bio gets deleted in the Mega Health Pack room. Try and roll through, get stuck and stunned. Concept opting to play the Hanzo takes out De Niro, and I think Concept's whole job, Black Lightning, is going to be focused on De Niro.
Yeah, no, definitely Concept's entire job is kill De Niro, kill Lane, get rid of anybody who could be a problem. You got Seraph to stun Hammond, you have Brigitte to stun Hammond. You just have so much versatility here on this team for Reminiscence that they're really trying to counter this untouchable comp that Delirium has been so successful with, and they're already coming back. There's File. I don't think anybody's seen him yet. He could have just gone for a little bit of a sneaky cap and got some points on the board, but he decided not to there.
Yeah, not to there. You're really waiting for Francesco to build up that full spawn just to lob it into that bunker and med pack. But Mr. Ed gets the stick, he goes on the Lassima. That's a key one. There's no mercy to resurrect, and there's Glitch gone. Someone needs to stay on point. Dragon Strikes don't ever run off. Bio finds kill on Concept. But it's a 2v3, and the 3v1 is just DNA and the Transcendence. That's going to heal anyone, but not protect them from the D.Va Bomb. But look at that. A big D.Va Bomb remake. Minefields coming out from Alive. And this one is going to a map 5, and it's with Delirium picking up the win on Vizcaya. We are on to map 5, and it's 2-2 Delirium trying to pull off the reverse sweep.
Yeah, I did not think that this was gonna go and happen at all. Delirium coming back unfazed, unfaltered, and just have thrown everything in the tank at Reminiscence. They have been just a nightmare for them to deal with on this untouchable comp. And finally, you see 31 eliminations and that 61% kill participation on that Hammond. Just no way that they could counter that. And they tried to. They really did. But any time that they stopped focusing on him, all of a sudden, you got the ground pound. And everybody was lofted up. And he was just such a key component. And with that Echo and the Tracer on that team comp, it was just impossible to go ahead and deal with. And they just didn't have the power to do anything about it. And the Volsky Industry is a good map for that untouchable team comp as well. You got a lot of side flanks you can push. You got a lot of little rooms that you can go ahead and escape into and keep mobile. A lot of different platforms you can go across. And, you know, they did a good job of going ahead and utilizing that to their advantage. And map 5 looks like it's going to be Lijiang Tower, which is a familiar sight that we've seen with Quokka Queens and Mirage Alliance earlier a few days ago, and hopefully the Delirium's able to go ahead and take the win here. Another untouchable comp may be the play here, as again, there's a lot of room to move around.
Yeah, lots of room to move around, as you say. Both these teams, though, seeing if any subs are going to be coming in. The Lijiang Tower, definitely, I would say a fan favorite, and one we see very, very often for control maps, Black Lightning, and lots of different compositions that can come out. I know I've said this before, I'll say it again. All 3 of the different maps in Lijiang Tower are so different that you can play 3 different compositions on each single one of them. So this map, Black Lightning, really challenges teams to see if they can be versatile and how deep their hero pool can go, and can they make the difference on each and every single map.
Yeah, no, and we're seeing more subs come out for Delirium, going ahead and getting Zangetsu and Marshall back in. So this could be another good play here, as they're keeping Mr. S on the field as they determined that he is a monster on this team. A nightmare for Reminiscence to go ahead and deal with. He has been taking out people left and right, and the 4 common names we're seeing here is File, Live, Mr. S, and Dinero going ahead and staying on the field pretty much every single game now, as it's just mainly Zangetsu, Francesco, Lane, and Marshall going ahead and swapping around here and there. So they have been flexible with their players. They have gone and let their players play to their strengths and make each champion, or make each character and kit their own, and you really see them come to life on these fields.
Yeah, they really come to life. I mean, ever since Mr. S has subbed in or came in after that first map, we've seen this series even closer. Very close on Rialto. And, well, I mean, Mr. S has definitely been a big difference maker, finding his early eliminations for Delirium into his team fights, and also being a key difference maker, just clutching it up when they need some kills. Gasha supports, of course, for both teams, and on the side of Reminiscence, Glitch has still been a showstopper, whether it's on the Baptiste or switch over to the ability up ultimates, nailing boost, and amplification matrix so quickly. I mean, I love seeing support, stars kind of shine as a support player myself. Gotta love seeing those nano boosts build up so fast, because it's so important, Black Lightning, that you have those ultimates almost every other team fight, if not every team fight, because those support ultimates are so impactful.
They really are, and it changes a lot in a team fight when you get a nano boost, whether it's on a Winston or a Hammond or just a mobile character in general. It can really change things from a losing fight to all of a sudden you have 3 players down on the opposite team, and it can just make things happen. And that's what Delirium has done. And that's what Glitch has done for Reminiscence. And that's where they've been finding their success a lot of these times, is when Glitch is playing that Ana and going ahead and getting that Nana boost on Blood Hungry or on Seraph. And we're about to be going into this game, so I'm excited to go ahead and see what Reminiscence brings into this, whether or not Glitch is going to go back to that Ana here, or they're going to go for a different team comp, because this is a little bit of, I thought this was the outside of the tower, but no, this is the inside of the tower, so a bit more closed in than the outside is, unfortunately, so probably not going to see that untouchable comp out of Delirium here. Probably gonna go with either a brawl comp or the zombie comp. And
Oh yeah, you know you're gonna see that brawl comp come out with the Junkrat and the Sim. Yep, there it is. I mean, what other brawl composition you're gonna see when there's a Sim and a Junkrat? Because it's just a tiny corners and a very small place and lots of places to just throw nades around. Black Lightning, this series definitely has gone the distance. Always excited to catch it with you, my friend. And here in a little bit new in the Overwatch scene, this is where it all happens in the action. These close series with these 2 tough teams. We will have a victor, 2-2, Delirium and Reminiscence. Who is going to secure their spot in the semifinals, number C2 in Group A? Delirium on the point, waiting for it to unlock. They've set up shop and a car wash with those Sim turrets. Now Reminiscent will join them. They want a piece of the action, and Mr. S again finding the opening kill.
Oh,
now it's Zero taking on Mr. S, but it's more in the res kill feed. Delirium stepping up. They have both supports still, keeping everyone healed, and they're gonna get control of this point first.
Yeah, a fantastic first push for Delirium, getting a quick kill on Lustima. Losing that Lucio is a hard loss on this point. You lose a lot of nuisance presence on that point of that Lucio just bouncing around that center area, going ahead and holding. But you do down to notice that Seraph has the Riptire, and here it comes.
Here it comes. It's looking for a victim. There's a beat. Give her 1 shields, and Mr. Ed takes out the tire. Up on the front line, it's Bios trying to build the Sharon, has it online. Now Blood Hungry, 70% away. Shatter Clip 3, and the speed boost from De Niro gets everyone in there. And Sarah sneaks 1 kill onto Sengusta, but that's it. They're going to get the D-Mech and up. DNA is going to jump off the map, try and go down to that garden. It's over there somewhere. 50% build up, and they have the ultimates that hold this for a long time.
No, they are doing a fantastic job along this point. Delirium still not giving an inch here, and they have a Diva Bomb, a Riptire, and the Symmetra Wall to go ahead and rely on here. There goes the Diva Bomb.
It catches Glitch out. Oh, how did that happen? With the Baptiste gone, Concept quick to fall. 72%. You have to back up. You have one more last team fight here. You can't get staggered out. That is not an option.
And they still are holding on to that Riptire and seeing what happens here. And we're probably going to see it here in this next push.
Here's the wall. Wall's crossing. Here comes the tire. Mr. Eds gets 1 before the beat comes out from Lassima. Beat gone and away. Amplification Matrix giving extra heal. Shatter catches no one, but Blood Hungry does take out Sengusta. Up 1, tanks low. Here's the tire from square up. It cancel actually. And now trying to kill feed Delirium, looking to close this one out on this first round. They're gonna pick up 100% to 0 with the team kill at the end. De Niro playing a 2. And the real star is this whole team of Delirium. They're trying to pull off this reverse sweep Black Lightning, and they are doing it beautifully, and they're on the verge of doing so.
Yeah, and there was no one to really point to on that push that could be identified as that key contributor, as the whole team of Delirium was in on that one. Every single player got some good shots in there, some good ultimates, some good kit usage, and you saw just everybody flowing together perfectly and just utilizing each other to the utmost and really, really making the most out of that team comp. And now we're seeing Reminiscence bringing out the Reaper and the Symmetra and the zombie comp coming out. So they're gonna be going into this and hopefully trying to stave off this point, so that way they can at least bring this to a third round in this map number 5.
Yeah, they're gonna be playing the zombie comp here. Points gonna unlock in 5 seconds, and Nero, I think, fell off with a rollout, so this point's just gonna be captured by Reminiscence. They're gonna have total control here, but here they come walking in. It is Delirium. Hack onto Zengusta. Gonna be File already 50% to that Shatter. Try and get that quick, because there's no shield. It's a free Shatter here, folks. They find the kill on the Blood Hungry and the D-Mech onto DNA. One support falls, and two, and it's Glitch and Zengusta. My oh my, taking them out with the stim. And just like that, flipped right back over to Delirium.
Where has this been for Delirium? The intensity of their gameplay has went from probably about 30% on the first rounds to they're not like 200% just stomping down on Reminiscence. No matter what they pull out, no matter what they change about their team comp, Delirium's there, and they don't care what character you're using, because they're just finding the right answer, as now they have a bunch of ult here. Oh, and it's all gone! Lucio getting the map on concept and Glitch.
Double boop? Are you kidding me? The double boop elimination to Nero. Oh my goodness. Oh wow,
I didn't expect that. I expected there to be ults, but there was none.
No. Oh my goodness, the Nero really stepping up here. Here's the Shatter, cancel it up for the crowd. Live with the Diva Bomb, follow up, Zengusta. You gotta be kidding. Is this the same team? Another team killed Black Lightning.
I don't understand what's happening, but I'm here for it. Delirium showing off the skills of Reminiscence, and you wouldn't be able to tell that there's an SR difference between these teams. In fact, you would think it would be the other way around, but no, Reminiscence is that 2 seed in this tournament, and there's the EMP, but the Symmetra wall will find the mark, and the beat drops, and Blood Hungry is out already.
They didn't hit the sim, and they able to get the wall, and they also didn't hit the Nero on the Lucio, so the beat was there. Keep everyone healthy. Concept gets taken out. Sarah falls one. Who can touch his Blood Hungry? Try and build up that Primal Rage, but it's not looking pretty for Reminiscence. High Noon takes out Lassima, and that's it. Delirium. Celebration Shatter. Gonna be a Death Blossom. Concept. Clutching up, takes out 2, can't celebrate just yet. They thought it was over. Takes out Concept. They're up. Next to fall, the Charge Shatter, able to take out DNA, able to eliminate it. That's it! Delirium pulls off the reverse sweep, and they win it, and they secure their spot in a semi-final. Seeded number 2 team in Group A. Delirium here for UGC, represent us in the double boop elimination. Look at this beauty, hops up beautiful and gets the 2. The Nero, what a play, and what a team for Delirium.
I just Delirium is I don't know what to say. Delirium just came out of nowhere after the third map, and just ever since that third map happened, it has been all Delirium at all times, and Reminiscence just wasn't able to keep up, and it is amazing to see that reverse sweep come out of Delirium. I mean, all pistons were firing. Bile, absolute nightmare of a tank to deal with for Reminiscence, and Mr. was all over the place for just I can't. The Lucio boops at the end were the icing on the cake, in my opinion, to go ahead and just throw that in the face of Reminiscence. And man, oh man, Delirium, hats off to you. You guys deserve this win.
They definitely deserve this win. They pull off the reverse sweep. And gotta shout out the support lineup. De Niro stepping up right there at the end. And Black Lightning been a real star through this whole series, start to finish. And definitely deserves our MVP here for the series. De Niro stepping up on the Lucio with the main support lineup. Man, oh man, what great Overwatch from Delirium. And they're going to be continuing representing UGC League into the semifinals to see if they can go all the way. Can they go the distance, Black Lightning? I am definitely going to be tagging along and following along with this team.
Yeah, no, I definitely will be following them very interestedly as well. It's just, I did not expect that out of this series, but boy, oh boy, am I ever happy that it happened. When I saw them start that comeback, it was in the back of my mind that first match, and it was more there on the second match, and then the third match, I was like, okay, this actually is happening. And, you know, it's just amazing that Delirium could bring this out to all 5 games when they went down so early in that series and just never gave up the fight. That's what you love to see out of a team, is the fight, the resilience, the perseverance to come back from a downfall like that when you go down 2 games early in a series is nothing short but amazing. And speaking of amazing, it has been an amazing time casting with you, Mr. Guthix. You know, I always appreciate the time in the booth with you.
Yeah, it's a pleasure casting with you, Black Lightning. That ends our first match of the night. That ends Black Lightning for us here for tonight. But we are going to be bringing a second match. It's going to be me and Adamsmasher. He's going to be joining me here in the casting booth for our second match, which is a familiar one if you tuned in yesterday. It's a rematch between Atomic and Forefront Esports. They're going to be battling out here to secure their second seed spot in Group B for the semifinals. But Black Lightning, a pleasure casting with you, my friend. Where can they find you on social media?
You can always track me down on Twitter at Lightning Black. I post quite often, and you can find me on all of my events there. I do try to make a habit of posting them. Sometimes I have a little bit of a smooth brain and forget to post them on Twitter. So if you don't find me there, try to track me down on Twitch. That would be a Black Lightning RL. And if you can't do that, then I failed as my job as a caster in getting myself out there. So hopefully you guys go ahead and can find me there on the Twitter. But to all of you that I've had the pleasure of casting to and rambling on to for the night, it has been a lovely pleasure, and I hope you all have a fantastic evening.
Yes, thank you, Black Lightning, for casting with me here in the casting booth. If you wanted to see Black Lightning more, tune in UGC League Season 17. Sign-ups closed January 31st. Get some more teams. So we got a group of people, my friends want to join that. We have 4 different links for that. But that all starts February 4th, Season 17 of UGC. However, we're going to go to a short 5-minute break, get everything set up for our next match of the series. So go ahead, stretch, get a drink, definitely cool down after that exciting match of Overwatch. But we'll be bringing you more action of North American Community Championship Overwatch, see who wins and secures the final spot in the semifinals. Hello everyone and welcome back to UGC League, where we are covering content for North American Community Championship Overwatch. My name is Guthix and I am here joining the Cassie booth with Adamsmasher. Adam, say hello, my friend.
Hello,
A pleasure, Cassie. Hello indeed. We have another exciting match for you. This one, another decider, but for Group B. Atomic versus Forefront Esports. Hey Adam, we've heard these teams before.
From Friday, the second match of the tournament. And remember, the last time we saw these two teams was Atomic had the first map, and I think it was here in Busan that they won their first map, but then we had that big tie going on at Blizzard World. That was probably the longest map of the series before Forefront eventually would win it 3-2 in 6 maps at Nepal.
Yeah, Atomic did win this first map on Busan, and then Forefront tied it up on Watchpoint Gibraltar. Blizzard World, long match there. Then Atomic went up 2-1 win on Hanamura, but Forefront brought it back on both control maps, winning it 3-2. They pushed in the winners bracket up above, but they ended up losing to Quokka Queens. Quokka Queens will be number 1 seed in Group B, and they have already punched their ticket to semifinals, but now it's up to these two teams to try to punch their own ticket into the semifinals and snag that seed number 2. We are getting a pause here already, some FPS issues for Forefront, so we can get even a longer wait here. The first match went a long time, and now both of these teams had to get set up. Took a little bit, some time to get them all set up in the lobby. Now, another pause, just a delay here. For those of you that are tuning in and still with us, thank you so much for being here. Now, Adam, this series last time went the distance. I think it was about 3 hours total for just this match. This was a really long one. We could see it happen again, Adam, with both the teams still being the same.
And it's gonna go pretty much past midnight if we get a repeat of what happened the last time.
Yeah, it could go past midnight, clearly into the early morning. Or has one of these teams figured it out against one of their opponents? Have they figured it out how to beat them? And are we going to see a quick 3-0? Who knows? But both these teams ready to go. Now, gonna get unpaused, and we'll get BPL with the big raid coming in. Thank you so much, BPL. Thank you with the raid with 51 viewers. Hello, yo, everyone. Welcome in. We're bringing you more of the action here for NACC. Looking at this last match, and actually Atomic representing BPL. So, all you BPL fans ready to go here. Get started. Both these teams are meeting each other. Looks like a bit of a brawl composition. Gonna be playing the Reaper and the Sombra for Forefront. Opposite side is gonna be Verity with the Symmetra and Doc on the Cassidy. DPS difference. Osiris with the Baptiste and Peace with the Moira. Just like that, Atomic coming out strong and taking control at this point.
And when Peacing got taken off the high ground, and that's minus healing right there for Forefront in that team fight. They had to give up that point to Atomic on that one situation.
Yeah, they had to give it up. Normally you see a mate here on this map, but it doesn't look like they're going to opt to play a nice teleport back into safety. Peace comes, BK got Coalescence online, pops it there, boost it, drops the shatter, hits one, but Doc with the zoning, ultimate of the high noon, Osiris picks the kill on to boost it with the amplification matrix. Your white boy gets it on the KFC Nuggies, so it goes nom nom, I'll take them with my Happy Meal. And they win the team fight, Adam. 42%, almost 50% up for securing this map.
And Q White Boy is going to have that Earth Shatter here, which could pretty much provide a little bit of problems for Forefront, although the EMP could be pretty good.
Oh, God, are you kidding me? A huge slam coming out from Q White Boy. Knots 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6 of all the Forefront on the ground. And they pick up 2 and send the rest back in packing. A huge slam and forcing a last team fight scenario at them.
And that's a nice job on that Earth Shatter. He wanted to make sure that Mosquito couldn't get that EMP off. That could have been a disrupting bad day for the whole Atomic team. Well, there's the EMP.
Well, yep, there's the EMP indeed, and it is a bad day for Atomic, except Rafa, the last hope there, gets the beat off. Now Doc wants to turn the tide, takes kill onto all for Reddit. Cute white boy sleeping with the fishes. Doc though takes out Boosted, a big elimination. Here comes Doc up on the high ground with the high noon to leave from Mosquito game. Diva Bomb zone everyone off the plane, and KFC Nuggies get a fresh mech. Cute white boy teleporting around. There's the Death Blossom. It picks up 2. Rafa and Verity, all for Reddick, secures the hat trick with the kill on Cute White Boy. 99% build up at him. Now it's the last fight team territory for Atomic. Forefront though has control.
Yeah, they're good. They cannot afford any more errors here. Their offense needs to be absolutely perfect from this point on. Peason does have the Coalescence on standby to try and keep the team healed if need to be.
Well, look at this. There's going to be a cap. Actually, no one's on point. And Q White Boy takes out Ali later. Coalescent up on the high ground. Shatter wasted. A big symmetrical wall. There's no percent ability building up. Atomic looks in full control of this map of Busan. 99% and counted 100 in just a moment. And Ali later. Gone, and look at that, 100%, 16%. Atomic coming out strong here for BPL.
And that caught us all off guard. I think it was Cute White Boy, if I recalled, got on there, and Forefront didn't even see him go in there. That was like a giant assassin ninja going through there. And they didn't even see it coming, and once the point got captured, I think it just threw Forefront a little off guard there.
Yeah, no one was on point. I'm really surprised that actually flipped over to Atomic. And then once it flipped over there, you have to stay on point because it's overtime. Just not in a great position for Forefront on that first. Now, let's see if they can get it done here on Shrine. They're going to be going up top in the Bongo Room, a mirror composition. Moira Lucio, Reinhardt Diva, and the Reaper Sombra. Trying to get some good hacks out is Verity. We already saw and remember Verity doing lots of good stuff on the Sombra pick. Forefront. Try and tie this map up of Busan. Take it to a 5th map. Both Divas hack now. Q White Boy dangerously low. Can't get healed up and falls. Now Doc. All for Reddit. Making plays that should be posted on Reddit. And they're going to pick up 2, pick up 3, and gets the D-Mech and the kill on Verity. Someone clip it and post it on Reddit, because that is definitely some top-level Overwatch.
And both DPS is doing a nice job just decimating all of Atomics. And getting the supports down first was the key. But all for Reddit, just up close to your face, can just really dish out a lot of damage. And now you got both two outs on standby.
Yeah, you got Death Blossom online too. Peace, dropping, Coalescence, a Siren Coalescence, but hack come out, Q White Boy, and there's no shield to protect them. All for Reddit, gone. KFC Nugget find the counterpart on Doc, both Reapers eliminated. Mosquito, EMP on standby with a kill on Interflux. Doesn't look like they'll have to use him. Boosted, previous MVP from our last series and the last meet of these two teams. gets the double kill, has that shatter coming online.
And you wonder why he's the MVP. How well timed does he have though? Does he get those Earth Shatters, and how well does he use them? And that is what helped it turn tide around of battles for his team.
Buried, there's the EMP, both teams, and Death Blossom trading. All for Red finds one, but Doc finds two, a little bit more. Doc gets a third kill before getting taken out. Red's popping up in the kill feed more. The point's gonna get flipped over though. No one was on there to contest it. Now the Shatter gets two. It's just the tanks, but that's all you need to clean it up here and get total control of this point. 68% build up though, Adam. Pretty impressive for their first control.
And once again, Q White Boy just sneaks onto the point, and once again, Forefront just doesn't even see him again. And they need to start paying attention. When you see the progress starting to be made, that's the part you need to pay attention to.
Yeah, you need it. They could have stalled it out Forefront and they gave a little more time. A big shot coming out from Boosted again, making big plays. Previous MVP from last match, and look at this, gonna be flipping right back over after what looks to be a good amount of a stall though. Looking, it's just Interflux and Rappa. Interflux, Almec, Rappa, quick to fall and follow, but 50% built up, 49% now last team fight scenario.
And now they're really learning a lot from even their previous match against Atomic and even their previous round. Like, they've gotten things starting under control, and this next team fight may be crucial when you got an EMP almost on standby and a Coalescence on standby.
Look at this, Doc with the switch over to Torbjorn. Love to see that. Here's the EMP, and the flashbang from Verity negates the entire EMP. Verity was in the right time, right place, right time. And Doc with the Torbjorn gets the kill on the Boosted. A big elimination. There's the Death Blossom. They get him mostly with the defense matrix. Here's the amplification matrix. And the cute white boy all over the point. Or time trigger, 99% build up for Forefront. Here's the Shatter, knocks the Diva on the ground. He just there, but not in time for the Diva mech to keep up. Able to give everyone that shields. Here's High Noon from Verity, slammed down, and the pin on to Verity is gone. Q White Boy quick to follow. Interflux wants to turn it around, turn it back. Interflux has that bomb on line, but has hacked. Molten Core all over the point. The floor is lava. The point is lava. There's a Diva bomb. Catches out Ali later. They're trying to keep themselves in this fight. They might just do as Nox handing out medicine with the double kill. Make it 3. The Torbjorn plays. I love the setup, seeing the Torbjorn shine.
You gotta love Torbjorn plays, especially that Molten Core keeping Forefront off the point and eventually long enough to be able to flip control the points. And now, with almost one or maybe two more team fights up ahead, on the side of Atomic, you got as a Sound Barrier on Forefront. You have an EMP and a Coalescence on standby.
If you're Rappa, you cannot get hit by this EMP. There's the EMP. There comes the beat. Give everyone the shields. That's it. That's all you can need. Q White Boy gate focus down though. There was no Coalescence. There's the amplification matrix. It's a little bit late. You don't have the Reinhardt. But that Blossom though gets deleted by Doc. It's a 4v4 team fight, and Q White Boy is just trying to get back there as fast as they can, but the fight is happening on point. Molten Core, the floor is lava once again, zoning everyone off, and takes off Boosted. Diva Pop picks up the kill on Ali later, and Doc, it's another kill with the Torbjorn. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. What great stuff from Doc. And Atomic gonna close this one out, and Busan take an early lead in the series, first to 3-1-0.
That was a good EMP out of Mosquito. He got 4, but unfortunately, he didn't even get the most important target, which I think... I just had to laugh at that. That was funny. We're making a molten lava angel right there, but yeah, back to the EMP. Mosquito had 4, but he didn't get the most important target, which was Rafa. And that was the guy who had the pretty much game-saving sound barrier in that one.
Yeah, it's game saving sound barrier. You can't get hit by the EMP, Adam, if you are Lucio with sound barrier. Your entire team, they are depending on you. Doc, they'll play the game right there with the Torbjorn. Oh man, I love seeing the Torbjorn, Adam. It's always so much fun and so exciting.
I love the Torbjorns. For the
Gotta
last
love it.
time, I am Swedish.
Yeah. We're seeing a bit of a pattern from last time these two teams have met. Atomic walked away with a win on Busan. And, well, we are seeing Watch Point Gibraltar, which, Adam, was the second map in the last time these two teams. So, I guess we're seeing a blast from the past.
This is deja vu. So what are you going to see? Like a game-saving triple kill out of KFC Nuggies at the third offensive spawn point, and then we're gonna see Forefront win that one. And then what are we gonna go next? Are we gonna go to Blizzard World and Hanamura, and then Lijiang, and then Nepal? Yeah. Are we gonna have another 6-map series here if we're gonna be experiencing this deja vu here?
I don't know. I think actually Nepal was I think it was a 6-map series. Or,
yeah.
Yeah. I don't know, but we're ready to go here, folks, and we're going back to Watch Point Gibraltar. We already know what these teams are most likely gonna run. They're gonna be running that dive. We're gonna see that Winston. We're gonna see that Diva. But honestly, I really liked what Atomic was doing on Busan, using that Symmetra, utilizing that teleport to really get around the map and cover a lot of distance, Adam. You could do that again here on Watch Point Gibraltar if you want to, but it looks like they're just gonna opt to play just some traditional dive with the Widow.
And we remember the last time these two faced each other, Verity. He's a very sharp shooter when it comes to the Widowmaker, but don't forget, we remember Mosquito had some good Widow shots too. He even had a few snipes on Verity himself during those Widow battles, and I remember saying this before. The best counter to a sniper is another sniper, and we've seen this many times here at Watch Point Gibraltar, and we might see this again here tonight. And Boosted going for Mr. Gorilla.
Yeah, Winston, and they are going to be teleporting over to the right. All for red, switch back to Tracer. Mosquito opted to play that Widow for the 1v1 duel. Want to keep an eye and see if they got in some good action, some headshots. Verity, long sight lines, staying with the supports. Cards moving, they're not really caring about if it gets through. They just want to get in a good position so then they can have the supports lining up underneath the choke. Tracer 1v1 fight underneath. Solly out here just a little bit boosted, gets in trouble, doesn't have the bubble and gets taken out. Now that card progress could just be stopped here, but All for Ray wins the 1v1 duel, so that card's going to keep moving at him.
A good one-on-one win for Reddit, taking out Doc. And not much of action going on, but the best one, I think All for Reddit just felt good about getting taken out Doc in the one-on-one.
Whoa, it's Adam, we see boosted. They've made a switch, and it's on to the Roadhog. And they're already capitalizing, taking out Doc. Verity wins the 1v1 sniper duel, though, so it's going to be a dangerous position. The nano boost onto Airflux. It's the D-Max happening. There's a Diva Bomb in behind. Sleep comes out onto Boosted. He's awake, though. Primal Rage not close, and Verity gets the kill onto KFC Nuggies. Doc trying to take out Mosquito, but Mosquito wins it with 1 health left. Then a Tyrant finishes them off. Have to stay on the points, inner flux, but that Hog, though, that's a lot of health to deal with, and that's a heavy point preference, and what a hook from Boosted. Gave Verity up on the top ground. Now the Nano Boost, Nano Hog, go post bomb onto Peace, back line. Siren try and build another Nano Boost, sleeps the KSD Nuggies up top, and they should have good control at this point with Boosted in the back line, gets anti-nated, gonna be able to get focused down. no main tank, but I do kind of enjoy this pick on the Hog, Adam. You're able to actually apply more pressure on the cart.
Yeah, especially when you got the hook, you could potentially pull either a Siren or Verity from the high ground and eventually just one hook kill. That's how dangerous Booster can be, and that's if you can do it all correctly. And Forefront could eventually make that push with the infrasights activated, and then got Whole Hog and Rally on standby.
Infrared sights are active. Mosquito looking for Verity. Verity's not gonna pop out at all. Instead, Boosted gets the kill onto Doc. D-Mech and immediately destroy. There's Boosted's Whole Hog, but the Diva Bomb just around the corner. Boosted able to stay hidden. Mosquito though gets a headshot onto Airflux, so no Diva. Nano Monkey coming in, the anti-nade onto Boosted, but the Rally keep them up and healthy. Verity loses the 1v1 duel. Mosquito wins it. And they should be able to come out. Mosquito gets the double onto Cute White Boy. Airflux, last one go. Mosquito on the rampage, finds 3 onto a Siren. Verity though takes out Enzare and Mosquito. And they're going to coast in point A, get that extra time in the time bank, try and get through point B.
And Booster was able to get Interflux pushed back enough so that the self-destruct, when she released it, made sure it didn't get anybody here. So that was a good defensive work on that Whole Hog. And although on the defensive side, Atomic, not all hope's lost. There is a Rally on standby. You got both DPS ults on standby. But I'd keep an eye on KFC because his ult's also on standby, and we've known too well how deadly that could be.
Wow, I mean, Doc just gets taken out though immediately. Verity has the infrared sight. Gets a shot out there, and wow, Reddit though gets some double pulse bomb elimination. Mosquito follows it up. Honestly, Doc, switch off this Tracer because, well, this Hog Boosted just keeps eliminating them on the Tracer. Smart play. Here comes the stall. The Sleeping Monkey though, Cute White Boy gets blown up. A lot of health gone, and the Rally just isn't enough. Infrared sights from Mosquitoes come out and know exactly where everyone is. Looking for the Hanzo Doc, yes, and Boosted is just applying too much pressure on the cart. And Boosted with this Hog pick, Adam, has been a huge difference maker in this map of Watchpoint Gibraltar.
You wonder why he's MVP of last game. He is very versatile when it comes to tanks. Whether he's a Roadhog or whether he's a Reinhardt or hell, maybe if he was a Sigma, he'd probably put him into a lot of good use.
I mean, I think Boosted, he's trying to pull off the back-to-back MVPs from us, Adam, and well, if he keeps playing them like this, he's definitely set on track to do just that. Kill gets taken out from Verity. Verity switches over to the Cassidy, so no longer challenging that Widow. Try and deal with that Hog, but it looks like this is switched over to the Reinhardt, so this last point, playing the Rhine Diva. Big difference though is Peace is still on the Ana. Gotta have the Nano boost. They're looking like they're trying and build that up here, but Baptiste is really the better pick with the Lucio.
Yeah, definitely would be. You got the Immortality field to help keep the team alive in case it's needed, but you also got with an amplification matrix if it ever becomes available to help amplify damage or even healing sometimes.
Yep, here's the Diva Bomb, and a big main wall actually messed it up. Gonna be main wall, boosts up in the air, and Airflex Diva Bomb catches 2. That might have been an accident. Boost is in the back line, and I think he's in trouble. He's waving no, and Verity wants to take him out. Verity is just gonna take Boost out and send him back to the spawn point and say, hey, regroup with your team. You're not supposed to be back here.
Made off for Reddit. Had the right decision to try to get that Maywall, but just unfortunately just put it up at the very wrong time, which even though the ice walls can be helpful, it can sometimes unintentionally hurt your team.
Could unintentionally hurt your team. Doc catches KFC Nugget out on the Meg. The Shatter catches 5 on the ground. And with the follow-up of 3. Oh, what a big Shatter coming out from Boost to the MVP. Gonna get Git's car moving under there. 45 seconds remaining, but it's gonna be a quick regroup. and a quick hold. Could be last team fight scenario if it's not quick. All for Red coming up with the Blizzard online. 5-minute flash takes out Verity. That's one. That's a big play. Q White Boy frozen on the point. Has a shower. Can't use it because pin. And there's the Blizzard coming out. And GGNA, Mosquito and boosted. It's a deadly pair. They're coasting a cap with points with time, 16 seconds in time bank, and what an impressive finish right there at the end.
And you would do that earlier from the previous fight. You're earth shattered. You have a Nano Cassidy. There's, Nano Cassidy, and there's pretty much little to nothing you can do. That's most of the time, quick team fight wins when you have those combined together. And when you're when you're near the end, you have just so little you need to do. And it had a quick regroup from Atomic. I just don't think they were well organized in that due to having to rush getting ready.
No, they just weren't ready for that. I mean, they didn't think Mosquito Gaming was just gonna be right there on the right side. First off, they picked the right door. That's a 50-50 shot. If they come out that left side, over the right side, usually come out right because it's closer. And Verity, well, definitely won the lottery right there. And, well, no, I'm sorry, Verity, not Verity, Mosquito Gaming won the 50-50, got the flashbang, took out Verity immediately, 5v6, and the Blizzard was online, and it was just too much at him.
Definitely too much right there. So now, Mosquito Game gonna be switching it up on defense, gonna opt for the Soldier 76 boosted, gonna go for the Wrecking Ball to show his versatility. He's in the talks to go for the MVP for the second time in a row here.
I don't know, see on track, missed the sleep darts of Siren, so Boost is gonna roll out and get out with his life. Slam down, gets the shield a little bit, but needs to get some support from his team. Going underneath the card, looks like we're playing the Diva Wrecking Ball. Verity uncontested, unless the Tracer go ahead and dives on them. I think that's what Doc is trying to find on the card in the back line. All for Red, just looking for Verity, but kind of in a safe position. Sticking with the Brigida, sticking with the support. Now falls in the front, Cute White Boy. Trying to find the front line and find some pressure, but Booster takes out Verity. Someone's still on card though. Definitely made a lot of progress. Doc definitely almost could have pushed that all the way. Instead gets taken out though, and that card's now in a great position for the defense, Adam.
Yeah, that's what we're gonna be calling playing zone coverage. You give up the yardage,
wait.
Sometimes,
Oh, the back cap almost happened. I think they went for it there for Verity.
Yeah, unfortunate, just they weren't able to quite pull that off. Now you got a tactical visor, and you got a very dangerous KFC official self-destruct on standby.
Yeah, you were able to build some ultimates for fun in that good long attack and defense first team fight. There's the Nano Boost on you, White Boy. Counter Nano Boost is going to actually go on to Ali later. You White Boy has a Primal Rage, but All for Red takes out Doc. There's a Primal Rage and Q White Boy. Here comes Verity, gets the hack on Peace. KFC Nuggies dangerously low. Not going to be able to get focused down yet, and the rally there. Almost brought me in by Interflux. Steel Game though takes out Q White Boy. Booster gets caught out by the Diva Bomb, but Mosquito Gaming stepping up once again. Now uses the visor, looking to find the rest of the team running up high ground. Verity trying to get the hack, but instead gets deleted. And they use the rally, but Khan used the rally just to stay alive and get out. Airflux wins the kill onto Mosquito Gaming. That's a big one. But the minefields on from boosted up on high ground. Airflux just trapped in there. And it's just a stagger fest here, Adam, for Atomic. Gotta regroup. Gotta group back up. Verity has EMP. That can be big.
Yeah, it could be big, especially when KFC has that self-destruct. And I don't think they want to know what he is capable of doing that. Not after last time these two teams were here.
No, definitely not after last time. Full spawn from Doc misses. Mosquito Gaming needs to retreat. Here comes the Nano Monkey. Looking for anyone. Instead, it's Khan getting the opening kill, and now Doc follows it up. EMP hits 3 up on the high ground, but there really isn't any follow-up from eliminations. The Nano Boost comes out onto the Soldier 76 and Mosquito Gaming, and Mosquito Gaming makes it work and makes the best out of it. 24 seconds remaining. They got one more team fight here, Adam.
And the only thing they have to help them out is a Primal Rage, and that's pretty much all you can do. That pretty much could be used for stall potential.
Mosquito gets the blind kill onto Verity. I think Alpha Ray knew where it was, and then just blowing it down. There's the Violet onto Moira. The minefield's all over. Few white points just way too low. Airflux coming in. Verity takes the kill on Mosquito Gaming. It's a all-out brawl fest. Boosted deletes the Siren. Lucio gone. One support's gone. Few white point on the court with the rest of the team. The rally from Ali later. Gonna give everyone those extra shields. Evo Bombo on the cart with Airflux. Gets no one. And it's red in the kill feed here. And we're looking at tie 1-1 series once Airflux gets eliminated. With Siren coming in, but that's it. Siren can't touch, and we have a 1-1 tie series forefront winning that map. And I'm seeing a replay live at them here this series.
Yeah, although they were attacking first instead of defending first. They had to get parts of the third payload or the third points. And look at this. Wow. Boosted. And you wonder, again, this is the theme of this match. You wonder why Boosted got MVP on Friday night. That's because he can make big plays like that. And going back to what I said earlier, like all they had to do, like they got 3 points in the attack, and this time they just had to hold Atomic. While the last time they attacked second, they had to get almost a third of the way in the third section, and they got that. So pretty much, yeah, we're seeing some deja vu. So what's next? Is it gonna be Blizzard World and it's gonna end in another draw? Because I can see this happening here, folks.
Yeah, we could. We definitely could see it happening. But, yeah. I mean, these two teams definitely closer. This one definitely could go the distance. It is technically the halftime here, but you know, with the delay, we actually might end up skipping this one because of it. Adam, I don't know if you are good as well, but
yeah, good. Say the earlier the better.
Yeah, I think both teams definitely with the long delay and another one. We're gonna end up skipping this one, so we are good to go, and we are just gonna get right on to the next map.
Let me guess, Blizzard World?
I don't know. We have to wait and see what Atomic picks. It could be Blizzard World. You know,
man, picking that for the deja vu.
You know, Adam, I really am curious if both these teams, once they figured out they were playing each other again, if they talked and they knew that they were being casted by us, if they were just if they talked and just like said, let's just play the same maps, you know, let's play the same maps.
It's a possibility they might be hearing us and probably watching this stream. That's a big possibility right there.
A really big possibility. I know it's definitely late. Both these teams, they're close in competitiveness, and you know the first time they met, Adam, they went the distance. Now it's tied 1-1, and we're going to, at minimum, at least 2 more maps after this. But there could be a draw on Assault. There could be a draw on Hybrid, and then we're going a lot farther, and just see exactly what we saw last time. But both teams just get ready and set to go. We are going to see a few subs coming in. Hemi is going to be subbing in for Very, and Rafa is going to be subbing in for Khan. So both of them being subbed out here, and now we'll have to see if the teams are going to go back to Blizzard World. I'm not sure if they are, but we actually get confirmation from Atomic's team leader, and well, it's Blizzard World again, folks, and oh wow, we are seriously seeing deja vu with these two teams.
Are we really in a time machine here? Someone tell me I'm in Friday night instead of tonight. Please tell me we're in Sunday instead of Friday, because this is map 3. It's 1-1. It's just like on Friday. Atomic winning Busan, Forefront winning Watchpoint Gibraltar, and we go to Blizzard World as our third map. Let's flash back to last time. I think Atomic was the one who attacked first. I don't know. Forefront attacked first. They were able to leave at least 0.2 seconds on the clock, giving them at least a chance to win. And then Atomic, they answer with leaving 5:18 on the clock. So, but Forefront only had a minute. They had all the right moves, had a perfect run, and was able to get it all the way to the end. Atomic did the same thing, but they had to use up all 5 minutes 18. Actually,
they had a little more time. No.
Yeah, they had more time. They were able to clear with at least a minute left. But then it was winner-draw situation, and unfortunately, they just weren't able to get the job done in that final round of Blizzard World.
Yes, absolutely. Forefront definitely showed they could play this map. Atomic showed that they could play this map as well, Adam. And well, here we are again, back at this wonderful theme park. We see loop-de-loops of roller coasters in behind the scene. And, you know, honestly, this roller coaster behind the scenes in the background, let's take a look at that. It looks crazy fast, but super, super fun.
Oh, yeah. I would spend maybe $100 to get in here and have the fast pass so I can just go right on there and ride the Hell Scream. Oh, look at how fast those coasters are. Just make sure they're safe to ride too, because
of course
we love to have thrills, but we also gotta implement safety into there just to make sure. Just throw some dummies in there to test the roller coasters out. If it's too dangerous, modify it to make it safer.
Yeah, definitely need to make sure those rides are safe. Make it safe. So, for front line, they're going to be playing on the attack. There's no shield tanks, and Bulldog is having some fun with no shield tanks because all of his shots are just going to show straight through, hit the supports in the back line. Taking out Alley later. You have the Hog from Boo, so we see did a lot of great stuff there. And playing the Zarya, and look at that, just hooked right in this Rafa. The Airflux is there with the defense matrix. Kemi takes out KFC Nuggies because there's no shield to hide behind. I'm really curious why there aren't play a Rhine Zarya or a Rhine Diva here, Adam.
Strange scenario right here. Like, this Blizzard World tends to favor more of shield tanks on here, especially when you gotta push in with through the shield. If there's Boo, I think Booster might have heard us and he's gonna go back to his main tank, his main man, the one and only Reinhardt.
Yep, absolutely. I mean, this we'll see the Reinhardt mirror. That's just a right pick. Here comes teleporting in. Or Siren drops the amplification matrix on the other side of the point. Dragon strikes though, right? It hits one, and Cute White Boy falls off. Dog doing great job with the DPS lineup. Dog gets 3. And Cute White Boy Doc really shines so far for Atomic. Looks like Peace has got. There's the ice wall, and they want to get Peace. I'm not sure if they'll be able to get them. No. Barely gets back, and now they have to regroup at him.
Yeah, they're gonna have to back up. You lose a healer, and you pretty much have minus healing on there, and you definitely don't want to be in a situation where you have less healing. But watch out, Kemi is gonna unleash that. Oh no, KFC was ready for that. Like a defender, like Eli Apple with an interception for the Bengals.
Yeah, KFC was ready and got that beat on the Blizzard. Big ultimate deleted from there. Boosted with the shatter, gets blocked. Now the beat coming in from Raph. And the shatter counter able to get something out of it. Not too much. Ali all for Reddit, able to get something. Gets cute white boy, but Doc with the dragon strike gets thrown everyone off. 4v4. Doc gets the headshot on KFC Nuggies. Doc looking for more. Osiris picks up one, takes out Mosquito Gaming. And just like that, they are holding on to this. Doc being a mad lad. Doc really been shining here, Adam, for Atomic.
Oh man, it looked like Forefront was in control of that, and it looked like it was gonna go their way until Doc had a one Dragon Strike kill there, and I think somebody better not get prescriptions from Doc here because he's issuing death instead of meds.
Yeah, absolutely. Doc's taking everyone's temperature and saying, you have a fever, you're in trouble, and it's with me. There's a Diva Bomb though, the Blizzard, it's just too much. They even dropped the beat and the amplification matrix. They used both support ultimates there, Adam. I don't think they really needed to. They just got it done with the DPS and the Diva Bomb.
Oh man, you're gonna definitely want those back for the next fight when we're heading to the StarCraft universe, because who knows how much it could have saved their lives in this next team fight. Let's see if that would come back to haunt them.
We'll have to see indeed as they get this cart moving. Mosquito Game is going to be sitting on a card. Dragon Strike splits everyone, and Doc finds first blood again. Boosted the Shadow, knocks it and puts on the ground, but drops a Diva Bomb. Just a remake, and actually picks up the kill on Mosquito. Siren finds the elimination on Boosted, and just like that, they're halted in their tracks with one ultimate used. Well, two ultimates. Aaron Flex just gets a remake. Rafa gets the boop off the map piece. And look at how aggressive Atomic is holding here, Adam.
And this is resulting from the mistake for the supports made, using their ult in the first point. Those could have been huge in that previous fight. And look at KFC Nuggies going to there. Oh, and then Enderflux spots him.
Yeah, they take the early team fight, but Doc actually looking to take out Boosted, barely gets away with it. Able to get that healing from Ali later. Definitely keeping the team alive. Big plays coming out from Ali later. She's doing a great job on the support lineup.
And now about 3 ults happening to be on standby for Forefront. Peacein does have that amp matrix back, but so does Osiris, and you got 3 other ults on standby for the side of Atomic. Look out for that Dragon Strike from Doc. That has been a deadly thing so far.
It's gonna be side first. Here comes the Shatter coming out from both sides. Gets a little more value from Q White Boy. Doc's Dragon Strike over the card, but it's right in the kill. P Interflux, she wants to make a difference. B used by Rafa. And we'll give everyone some more heals, 36 seconds, but Boosted able to just be a big tank on the part of the card, and then just like that, Q White Boy charges in, but might just look to just die here, reset with the team, get in a better defensive position. We are definitely seeing what just happened in the last time on Friday. This is exactly what happened.
Yeah, especially when you had like almost no time left in the time bank after having to go through everything, all of your resources just to push this. Forefront does have the possibility to leave more time on the clock. They do have 3 ults on standby, including that Blizzard and the KFC official self-destruct. How much chicken are we gonna see out of that?
We're gonna see a lot of chicken come out of that, I bet. Just needs to find the right time to use it. Interflux, she's building up one of their own. Boosted has a Shatter. Diva Bombs coming out from both sides, and the Shatter! Boost! What an excellent pair with the Diva Bomb from KFC Nuggies. A big Shatter Slam and Diva Bomb combo. A death That's definitely a death sentence for the team of Atomic. They're closing in. They're trying to get the spawn back in here. Doc's gonna have the Dragon Strike. Might have to drop it early. Blizzard gonna be able to walk around it. There's the Dragon Strike. But Mosquito Gaming switch over to the Hanzo. Find cute white boy. Ali Lair, she has a beat for her team. Listening to those jams. Rafa, drop it down, stalling out. All for Red cleans it up. And they finish with 27 seconds in the time bank, Adam.
Oh, that was a much better job this time than they did back Friday night. Like, using those resources correctly, and despite a few hiccups, like, had they held on to those support ults earlier, Ali later and Peason, this team probably would have had a little more time bank than they have right now. Like, if you want to go back to when they capped the first point, when they wasted the sound barrier and the amplification matrix, and then the next team fight, that went to Atomic on that one. That bled a little bit of time off, and that time might be crucial. Let's see if Atomic can get there with a little more time on the time bank. That moment would pretty much be one of the big deciding factors of this map.
Yeah, you definitely gonna look back at those two ultimates from Ali Lair and Peace, using them in that team fight that basically was solidified. Use them just when the kills were picking up in the kill feed. Could have won that team fight going into it right after capturing the card, but Atomic wins it. Now, they finish the map, Adam. And that's step one. You know, you gotta at least finish it. And you finish it with some time in the time bank, so that's also good for them. Can Atomic do the same? They just have to finish the map to get another chance since it's under a minute. Geo Gaming, gonna be playing the Hanzo, 30% up to that Dragon Strike. Are being aggressive though, Doom Fist though, from Kemi. Feeling they can make a difference there. Kemi with the Doom. Try and find a punch here. Ali later says, see ya later, cute white boy, you're gone. And they're gonna just be sweeping the rest of the team here. They're gonna be taking them out. Ali later finds another one. Jesus, been really stepping up here on support role.
And just a nice job. Keep defending that point. You know Forefront doesn't want to go through another draw like the last time, which was dragged out for so long. And I think Forefront knows that too. And Atomic, I don't think they want to set up for a draw either.
No, I don't think either of these teams want to settle for a draw. They want to win here, get to match point. 1-1, Forefront versus Atomic. A shatter coming out through an ice wall. It just blocked. Take out cute white boys though. They're going to also take out Kemi, but Airflux, she gets one kill on Mosquito Gaming. Airflux falls off, goes for a swim in the river, and they're going to have to regroup again here, Adam. 2 minutes and 25 seconds left in their attack.
Nice work with this defense, and now they're starting to solidify even more, and thanks to 3 more ultimately on standby, you got Blizzard, which could just be an area denial point. You got the self-destruct, and you got the sound barrier in case things get dicey.
Kemi's Doom is he really hasn't gotten much of a value out of it yet. Has their ultimate online though. Blizzard though, a big one you have to keep an eye on. There's the ice wall, there's a Diva bomb. Throwing them out, Doc in the back line gets one for taking them out, but no value whatsoever. Haven't even used theirs, but Boosted finding 3. Gonna look for a D-Mech here on Airflux. Just gonna let Airflux jump off the May and pin the ice wall. Oh, that's devastating. 1 minute 23 seconds.
Oh man!
They are swapping to the May though, Adam. Kemi says, no. I need the May. We need the May.
Can we go back to Interflux? I would just say that's just adding insult to injury, trying to reset. And All for Red is like, no, you're suffering more. You're gonna suffer by our hands than from your own.
Definitely suffers some more. It's gonna open with the Dragon Strike. Here's the Shatter, knocks people down, and Dragon Strike finds one and boosted. My goodness, finds a triple kill. 47 seconds remaining, and Adam, they have been able to hold on to this key ultimate all for Reddit Blizzard for this entire time. Now it's last team fight territory.
And now we're gonna see if All for Reddit can just pull this one off, but gotta be careful. Like, we've seen it too many times as the Divas will just gobble that up. Like, will it be a game saver, or will the Interflux just pull an interception?
Big shot. Immortality Field was great by Peace. Here's the Blizzard, catches cute white boy, frozen. Very low, but gets back up. Interflux. She has a Diva Bomb for insurance. There's the Diva Bomb right now on the point zone. People out. Keep White Boy finds kill on Mosquito. Oh, Siren taken out. Big support gone. Not a lot of healing, only from Rappa. And rejoining the fight is Boosted Dog with the legs. Diva Bomb gets no one. Counter Blizzard coming out from Kemi, able to get one on the line. But there's no one really on the point. Supports up on the high ground, and it's gonna be KSC Nuckies dangerously low. Ali later stepping up, takes out Interflux, boosted Shatter on the point, and KSC Nuckies gets it done. And there's no draw, Adam. There is an alternate timeline, and it's this one. Forefront 2-1, and they are on match point in this series.
Yes, but there's still possibility we could see a map 6 for the assault map. But let's look at Doc. Although try to do everything he can to try and save the game for his team, especially when they were on defense earlier. But you gotta give credit, and a lot of it too, to Forefront, especially Boosted. So many well-timed Earth Shatters, all for Reddit, was able to pull off the Blizzard. Interflux wasn't able to get to it, which was much needed. That was one of the big factors there. But I gotta say, at the end, I think it was Boosted Earth Shattered that pretty much put the icing on the cake. And speaking of cake, I could go for some cake right now. I'm talking about a little Patrick Mahomes, Travis Kelce action like we saw in the divisional round moments ago.
Oh yeah, definitely. We're going to be going to our 2CP assault style map. Will we go Hanamura though, Adam? I wonder if we're going to go Hanamura and see a repeat of the maps. But will we see a repeat of the series? Not exact anymore, because Forefront picked up the win on Blizzard World 2-1. Forefront try and close this one out in this 2CP assault style map. Once we get that map, we'll send that information over to you. Or actually, it's a 2CP map. Yeah, it's 2CP. Yeah, it should be 2CP. I don't know. There's some confusion amongst the teams. But yes, hey, Boosted still doing great stuff for Forefront.
I think he has them downloaded, especially with still being able to get a lot of Earth Shatters. Although not as quickly as the previous battle, but he's still getting a lot of Earth Shatters, well timed. And now, yes, a Temple of Anubis. We are officially in an alternative timeline, folks. Oh, this is just like the Marvel Cinematic Universe, making alternate timelines, multiverses, whatever you want to call it.
Metaverse or multiverse or whatever. But these two teams are meeting again, and they are playing for the last spot for semifinals Group B. Decider match right here. Whoever wins here will be moving forward, and they will be competing in championship later. But can Atomic bring it back? Can they actually win this time, or is Forefront going to beat them twice to secure their spot? Temple of Anubis, I gotta say, This one is definitely hard to cap both points on Adam because that second spawn point is so close. And it's just a heavy respawn advantage for the defense.
Yeah, and especially if you have like fast characters like let's say a Tracer or a Diva or a Wrecking Ball that can get to the action pretty quickly. A stall, a stagger, it wouldn't be that much of a stagger at all. And it looks like all for Reddit is going to be going with the Echo here, pretty much the Josh Allen or maybe the Patrick Mahomes of Overwatch characters. Oh, never mind.
No, maybe not. It's going to go with different aerial character. Going to be playing the Pharah. Not, the Skyboss is kind of low here for the Pharah. Echo might just be a little bit of a better pick, but they are going to be playing into a Cassidy of Dot. We know Dot definitely has been very, very accurate. Forefront on the red team on the attack. Try and close this one out with a win here. On Temple and Nubis, they're being aggressive, and they're being pressured, and nice Maywall coming out from Kemi. Stopping them in their tracks, and now they're going to just walk right back. One team fight gone in 1 minute. Basically taking off the clock. But Mosquito, look at that, Adam. A nice headshot kill onto Kemi.
Yeah, boosted looks like going to be going to the Wrecking Ball to try to add some more rushing into the defense.
Yeah, well, to see a bit more disruption here with the Wrecking Ball from Boosted. Cute White Boy takes out All for Ray in the sky with a fire strike. Cute White Boy deletes Boosted. Ali later. Gonna have the Valkyrie here online. We'll see if they actually use this. They are gonna pop it. She's gonna use it. Gonna try to give the extra support for the team, and Pete's in trouble in a dangerous position and doesn't have the rest of the team there. Ali later though picking up that Valkyrie very, very quickly, doing some great stuff on support lineup.
Just trying to keep the team healed, although they still haven't been able to get even a tick yet. They're gonna really need to start getting in my honest opinion, need to start getting aggressive. You got the Barrage and you got the Nano Boost on standby versus Amp Matrix and yep, 5 ults.
Wow, Kemi, look at that. Kemi with the May, that's not a hit scan hero. That's a projectile hero, everyone, with those ice cold. They take some time to go through the air, but there it is. Diva Bomb, KSC Nuggy, Justice from above gets eaten up. All of it by Inner Plug. She's doing outstanding things in this series so far for Atomic. Dragon Strike takes out Kemi though, Adam, and this one could be a disaster for Atomic if they go and push in quickly.
Yeah, especially when you got a minefield on standby. However, Atomic might not be too worried because minute and a half left. They got 5 ultimates on standby, and there's that life insurance plan of the sound barrier.
Yep, here's the Diva Bomb, and they cancel the minefield from Boosted just a second too late. Boosted loses that key big ultimate, switches over to Reinhardt. They want to switch. Doc takes out Mosquito, Barafa gone and Shatter in the tiny room. You do not want to be in a tiny room with a Reinhardt. Here's the Nano May. They drop the Blizzard though for Kemi. They're gonna freeze everyone. Not enough follow-up though, just in a dangerous position, just to stall them out and get rid of that ultimate though. Here's the beat, save the cute White Boy from disaster on the Grateful Dead, but there goes Ollie anyway, goes flying up in the air, flying back down. No Reinhardt though, cute White Boy gone. Doc, he's lying new. Throwing everyone out. So on to Ali later. Here's the Blizzard though, coming out from All for Reddit. Gets the double headshot, and that Blizzard was a game changer. There we go. Stagger coming in just a little bit longer, but they should be able to cap this and get on to point B, Adam.
And this is a nice offensive push there. They finally solved it. They were able to be aggressive. They got a...
Yeah, they got the big kill and the big ultimate down on the ground with the blizzard.
Like, my internet is being a little
Well,
iffy right now.
That's okay. Still here with us. Peace has a nano boost. They give a nano boost to the main again. Shatter coming out, and it's gonna catch Q White Boy. They're trying to snowball this here. Finish with impressive time. Gun behind noon from Mosquito gets one boost. It gets double kill. Ali later already built up a beat in that one team fight. 2 ticks nearly given. Gonna be the first one. Now 2 ticks. Q White Boy charging across. Gets a pin on Mosquito, and that's it though. 2 minutes and 12 seconds. Ali later built up a beast in that one team fight though. Gotta say, very, very impressive.
You saw, I think it was Mosquito, because I can't really tell because of my internet's deciding to be all iffy with me. And I'm not very happy with that, because I've been enjoying this action so far, but you gotta give the credit to Forefront and that aggressive put. They finally solved what they had to do in order to get the first point, and then ever since then, I think they're getting the momentum going. I think they got what it takes to pretty much put the series away.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, they definitely got what it takes to put it away here. Set a very impressive time bank. Adam on Temple of Anubis. Not easy to cap both points here, especially with 2 minutes and 12 seconds. Now they get it done here on the defense? Can they get it done here on the defense, Adam?
We'll have to see. Like, the Forefront has had some good defensive shutdowns. If you have a person that you can trust the most with a defensive shutdown, it's gotta be boosted. Definitely boosted, because he has just been phenomenal with the Earth Shatters, and more often than not, he has had many big ones, and many, even if it was like one Earth Shatter, it's a magnificent one.
Yeah, no, we're saying boosted name a lot because, see great stuff from them. But I gotta say, let's shout out Ali later on the support lineup. Been really a start here. Support's been shining in both of these series. Mosquito gets the early elimination on Rappa, and that's one you cannot go in without. You need that speed boost, Adam, to get around the corner.
Yeah, because you are like slowpokes there without Rappa's speed boost, because you can just get caught pretty easily in this scenario. Oh, look at that already.
Look at that. Beautiful wall. Stalled out a little bit. Now they're going to get going. They don't have the main wall this time. Need to find a way to get in though. But look at a position of Mosquito up top. Finally get challenged by Rappa and also Interflux. Rotating them down. A nasty mid wall here could be devastating, folks. You White Boy. Gone an amplification matrix. Bad up, big terrible boosted once again. Hits forward, down on the ground, and the cleanup is just easily there. Sweep, boosted, finds 4. Boosted, making plays.
Again, I've said this before. Who do you trust the most to get a defensive shutdown or help get a defensive shutdown? It's boosted, and you see another well-timed Earth Shatter to get a lot of people there, and look at that! He's almost halfway from another one!
Oh my goodness, boosted making huge plays. Mosquito though, also DPS, gets a Dragon Strike. Few White Boy frozen, almost has a shatter of their own. That can be a difference maker, but not gonna be able to use it if he's gone. Boosted almost gets eliminated, gets out with their lives, and Doc punched in the face by KFC Nuggies. Another regroup 2 minutes ago. Forefront Adam could win it here.
And they could. You got the support ult, you got the Blizzard, you got a self-destruct, almost say it's on standby, and you got, well, boosted. He's the defensive star so far.
Big start on Big Maywall, throwing him off, trying to catch Dog. The Shatter, though, catches both tanks. Ali Lander, what a beautiful time beat from the support. Blizzard from Kemi gets no one. Immortality feels used. What a crazy battle right here, right now. Aaron Flux, she gets no value from that Diva Bomb. Peace finds a kill onto Rafa. Minute 12 seconds left. High Noon from Doc takes out Ali later. Bang. Now the Shatter from Boosted. Big slam. The Mosquito finds the triple. Follow it up. Boosted clutching it back from Jaws. A defeat with that Shatter.
That's another great Earth Shatter to help. That's gonna be more clog bleeding out of there, and Mosquito Game just capitalizing. Wow, and he's just continuing.
Wow. Mosquito Game is just finding these headshots. Like, seriously. Doc switch you over here, Adam, to the Hanzo. 35 seconds remaining. It's crazy. It's crazy. Mosquito Gaming has another Dragon Strike, too. 30 seconds. That is it. Atomic needs to cap this point to finish it off. Here it is, Dragon Strike through right side, takes out Rafa. Q White Boy finds a pin on an all for Reddit. Doc though, Hanzo coming out, takes out Mosquito. In an awkward position though is Doc, very low on the Reinhardt charging. Overtime's gonna be triggered. Osiren's carrying here. Here, cute White Boy, roll it back. Rafa gets solo share by Boosted, try and clutch it up here again. Carry the MVP roll. Can't do it, Kemi. Seismic, bam, slam right down, takes out Boosted. Overtime, ticket down, Diva Bomb, zoning everyone out. Cute White Boy low, has to stay on point. Here's Airflux rejoining the fight, but it's right in the kill feed here, folks. Rafa, frozen, ice cold to the head, and the Blizzard. The Frosty on the point, and that is it for Front. Walks away with the win, and they are the last team to secure their spot in the semi-finals. Forefront are your victors, and Boosted with play of the game. Who else, Adam, could it be?
Yeah, and I've mentioned this before. Boosted, probably the best defensive player Forefront has to offer, especially when you got those Earth Shatters on standby, like every 2 minutes. More money to whatever charity.
Wow, you got Earth Shatter kills boosted, 8 Earth Shatter kills, and 9 total Earth Shatters in that map. Gotta say, love the stuff from Forefront. Definitely a force to be reckoned with, Adam. Everything from DPS and Mosquito, deadly, boosted on the tank, follow up with Casey Knights on the off tank roll, and then Ali later on the support as well. What insanity. But I gotta say, Boosted, back-to-back MVP, hands down.
He's now the 2-time MVP. Just like in Friday, making the big plays when it mattered the most. And it looked like he was more in control than he already was in Friday's game.
Yeah, he was so much in control. I mean, really just outstanding player overall. Love to see it shine on the main tank role. And that's exactly what Boosted did. So, your teams for the semifinals for the North American Community Championship. Over in Group A is Paradise Tempest, seeded number 1. And after the siren match, a crazy match, Delirium for UGC pulls that reverse sweep off and will be seeded number 2. Group B, it's going to be Quokka Queens, seeded number 1, and just right now, Forefront, during a 3-1, will be seeded number 2. Before we head off and close and wrap things up, just want to shout out for UGC League Season 17 will be starting up here on February 4th is the first match, but signups close on the 31st of January. So you got a week. Sign up, get a group of friends, get some teams together, and come and sign up for one of our 4 different leagues. We have our top league ranging from Premier all the way down to Rookie with Intermediate and Beginner, which Delirium participated in earlier in the earlier match that we casted. Need more teams for Premier and Rookie to get those teams up and running. So go ahead, check us out on our website, UGC League, and join Discord to get all that information. But Adamsmasher, what an exciting match. It's still today, it's not tomorrow, so that's always the nice
Yay! I had to do it. I had to do it.
Yes, absolutely. But Adamsmasher, a pleasure casting with you. Adam, where can they find you on social media?
Oh yeah, you can find me on Twitter at the Adamsmasher. You can keep up on whenever I go live on Twitch.
Yeah, absolutely. Adamsmasher, a pleasure casting with you, my friend. My name's been Guthix. You can follow me at my Twitter at Guthix Esports. Keep up with all my casting gigs. Also follow me on Twitch, twitch.tv/Guthix Esports, to keep up with my Twitch streaming, whether I do some Rocket League casting or dive into some story games. So go ahead and check me out there. But that's going to wrap it up here for us in the casting booth over here on UGC League, covering North American Community Championship. The semifinals will be covered by someone else. I'm not 100% sure who that is yet. We don't know that yet, but go ahead and follow North American Community Championship on Twitter. Keep up with these teams and who they are going to be casted by. Also follow UGC League on Twitter as well. Keep up with all their action here, and follow us here on Twitch to see when we go live. But that wraps us up here for tonight's evening. Thank you everyone so much for joining in for these 2 exciting matches. I've been Guthix. Adam's been here with me in the casting booth. Have a great rest of your evening, everyone, and have a great week.